water real quick. Hey, hey, hey. Oh my god, is that some fucking subs? Did I just show up to some fucking subs? What a pleasant start to an evening. Great jam. You're not wrong, Mago Blue. You're not fucking wrong. Crow's Tongue, thanks for the subscription. Appreciate it. The Real Wester is upping the count. Thanks for the sub there, Wester. Oh, hot diggity. Looks like my YouTube stream is working today. It wasn't yesterday. OBS was weird. Everything appears to be good. Mago Blue throwing in a sub because they felt out of place. Appreciate that, Mago Blue. I think I might have a beverage or two tonight. I've been going hard the last couple days. Bought a fucking snowblower. And then I had to look up how to actually use a snowblower. The snow removal service that I usually use every year has been getting like more and more expensive, like prohibitively so. And I was like, okay, I need a I need a long-term strategy that's not shoveling, because I'm not that young. My back's not that good. And then I finished writing up. I finished the script for like a 9-page YouTube video deal that I just finished rewriting like the third time, because a lot of what I'd written before made no sense with the Arena Cube coming out. So that's all ready for principal recording now. Anyway, point being, getting all ready for winter, doing all this work stuff. I think I deserve a cold beer. This deck's wild, and I kind of remember drafting this. A couple Moxen and a Dark Ritual. We might turn one that Shieldred. Even turn one Elegy seems kind of sweet. And then the Shieldred's got Memory Jar and Echo here. Looking real good. Twister even. And then show and tell can do some stuff, right, with the Traxa. A couple different ways to win. The stinkiest card is Preacher, but I think we just needed like one more piece of gas, and at least it like blocks pretty well. You can turn one it right off the Dark Ritual or a couple Moxen. It's a little bit better if you can turn one it for sure. Hey, thanks, I am 333. That's all I was looking for there. Hey, good evening there, Romeo. Cheers. Do we get many folks for Halloween? We don't. The one year I put out like candy and like a big like display and setup. Only two candy bars went missing. Like we just like put out a bowl with like skeletons and a light and a sign and everything, and did all this work. And we're like, okay, well maybe this is just not not one of those door to door Halloweeny neighborhoods. That's all right. So I just haven't in years since. Ooh. I guess I'm supposed to Inquisition. Ooh. I kind of want to leave the black in case we redraw Inquisition. Yeah, so this Time Twister is virtual card advantage, right? Like both people get to draw 7, but I've got 4 permanents in play, and my opponent only has a single land. So it's kind of like I'm just like drawing an extra 3 here. Plus I was on the play, so I was like already down a card. It's a good twister is what I'm saying. Oh, right, I think this deck can hardcast Atraxa. As a Canadian, you found it quite funny at the job when you had to explain to a new guy how a snowblower works. You don't know, however, if it's common in the U.S. to have a snowblower. It's fairly common. It depends on where you're at in the U.S. Where I live in Wisconsin, it's a fairly normal thing. But it's still like a machine that you need to like upkeep and stuff. Obviously, people living in the cities don't have them. So I kind of need this Ketria Triumph for green mana next turn. When I was a kid, it was always my job to shovel the driveway and stuff. So I did a lot of shoveling. And then when we moved out to the country, that wasn't really necessary anymore. We just had a plow on the front of the truck. And then as an adult, I've usually lived downtown, you know, in like apartment buildings or whatever, where it's not a real thing. And the first year I had this house, I tried just shoveling because that's like how I grew up. That's what I was used to. But my back was like not having it. It was like, no, are you stupid? My back's just like, are you dumb, dummy? The fuck are you doing? So after that, the next couple years, I was hiring people to deal with. Oh man, they're gonna have counterspell magic up here. Well, maybe I don't even slay Atraxa then. Maybe I wait a turn. Yeah, so that, like I was saying, then the next couple years, I had there was a snow removal service that I was just paying, and I was also having somebody mow my lawn for me. And then this year, at the start of the year, I went through physical therapy for my back, and I was feeling good enough to like get out and like actually do yard work and stuff again and mow my own fucking lawn and shit. And part of that has been now getting the snowblower and getting all that sorted. Anyway, now you know the deep lore. I think I like Inquisitioning this turn. I'll grab a Dark Ritual and a Crab and a this and one of these. That seems pretty good. I can't Crab here, right? Sacking a Talisman makes it cost 2 less, would be 5. We only have 4 mana. I think I'm still going to Dark Ritual, though. And Inquisition, and then we can decide if we want to, like, Coalition Relic plus crack a map. Or run out Preacher. They don't even have a second white source for a sweeper. I'm going to play this Preacher. Oh, man, I wonder if Crab can grab that Overlord next turn. That could be sick. If I cracked a map, I would have gotten a 2-2. I think it's still a little bit better to get the Preacher down. In Michigan, it's a must if you own your own home. A snowblower? Sure, sure. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you, Darksomeness. I think I'm going to go turn 1 Verge into Currency Converter. And that way, if they play discard spells against me, the Converter will convert those into 2/2s. It's a little hedge against the turn 1 Thoughtseize or Inquisition. Typically play around flash creatures if the opponent's got white mana up. I will take the action. Well, no, my lies. I liked those. Leaving up Mana Leak plus Converter activation here. Yeah. Oh, wow. Force negationing. Cool. I'll do this while they're tapped low. Face up, Nighthawk. We just got 3 cards for them. Sort of. I mean, they're getting 2 cards back with the Consult, right? So it's sort of like a 3 for 3. No, my converter. I use that to convert things. And now we're going to leave Deathrite up. Get that activation drain in. Yeah, that's cool, but... Not the end of the world. Like, I lose a couple critters here, but they lose 2 cards in hand. They've been Jason Subtlety. Wild. Curious what they kept. Sure thing, boss. I think I'll name Memory Jar. I've got a feeling about that one. Hot damn, I hit. Luxac noob, that's me. If there's one alchemy card to be in this cube, it'd be the one that makes Monastery Mentors. Oh, I don't think so. Oracle the Alpha for Powered Cube. Come on, come on. Is Cube available on MTGO? You can still play Vintage Cube on Moto, but it's single limb right now. Hmm. I was thinking I would grab Shieldred, but maybe that's not right. Perfect. What's my other Mox? We lost one, right? Mox Ruby. Mox Sapphire. Let's name that. Hot diggity. Y'all ever played this Magic game before? This game's fucking easy. You assume on Moto a cube season doesn't cost me much money. Oh no, I'm very infinite on the Magic Online cube. Which means it has gained me money, that hard cash. I'm not sure where I'm gonna be with Arena. Other Arena cubes I've typically been like kind of break even. Usually in a typical limited season, I do lose gems, but it's not very many. And then the times that I have gone infinite on Arena limited formats, it's been in cube. Currently, my gem count is like almost exactly what it was when I started. Like this is day number 4 of drafting. So we'll see. Didn't they have to tuck the Shieldred not to die this turn? That doesn't work though, because then I uptick the Planeswalker, the 4-drop. Then I uptick that and name Shieldred, and I just draw the Shieldred. Right, it is Big Tamiyo. Wish I had a white source turn 1 here, huh? Just pop the Mox Emerald and slow him down a little bit. Can this deck 5 color? Yeah, there's a Mox Ruby in here for Golos. And Coalition Relic. Oh, I think I've got the Ketria Triumph too. Yeah. We can just straight up 5 color. Chilling this turn behind the mana leak, and then next turn. Yeah. Countering the shock there also answers the 4-3. Kind of just want to slam this Elegy Acolyte, huh? counter magic? Yeah, maybe. A lot of counters I don't super care about because I do have this necromancy. So I can counter the Elegy, and then counter the Golos, and then a necromancy back the Golos. Oh, I see. Fair enough. I will take the action. We need Ketria for the green. Guess I should have acted on upkeep. I'm just gonna activate now. I think that's better than casting Atraxa most of the time. I'll be taking that back. Yeah. And then we just had essentially infinite gas over here, right? We can hard gas Atraxa, we can keep activating Golos. Not bad. I finally ordered a winter coat the other night. Usually I just layer hoodies. I've got some pretty warm ones. So I typically describe Wisconsin weather in terms of how many hoodies I'm wearing. Like, that's 2 hoodie weather. Oh no, that's 3 hoodie weather. That's very cold. Like when it gets close to the zeros, you know. But I saw this deal on a Carhartt jacket that I thought looked really good. And looked like it was too thick for me. I usually run pretty hot. So I scooped it. And some winter work gloves. Because I've been missing those. I've changed. I've really changed, yeah. I think this is a Malm. If we had a Black Source for like turn 1 Inquisition and to Teferi, whatever, that'd be solid. But just turn 3 Teferi on the draw is way too slow. The average Vintage Cube game. Yeah. The jar is really good with shielded, but you gotta bend something there. You've dated enough workwear lesbians to have stolen an impressive collection of vintage hoodies. Nice. Is Golos in the Magic Online cube? He is, yep. But they have switched him in and out sometimes. Ah, shit. Yeah, the die roll making a huge difference here, right? If we'd been on the play, then the Harvester could have harvested Gut. Would have been in a fine spot. As is, I'm probably fucked. I think I'm still supposed to harvest the Gut, because if I find a white source, then Prismatic can end a 4-1. And Gut can make more 4-1s, right? So Preacher doesn't save me here, right? Block here, take 6, yeah. Yeah, Preacher fucking sucks. Garbage ass card. Yeah, when I didn't like the hand, but like once you've already gone down to 6, I'm usually more relaxed about my keeps. It depends on the deck, right? If you have a deck that mulligans really well, maybe it's got a balance in there to just like immediately level the playing field. We do have a bunch of draw 7s in here, and landing a draw 7, especially a fast one, can make up for a lot of mulls for sure. In fact, I think that's the plan for this hand, maybe? Almost a platinum stream. Almost. The cube season did just start. It's only the second day of the month or whatever. Actually, I might just grab Shieldred here and go like turn 2 Preacher, turn 3 Shieldred. I think I dig that. Because we have the draw 7 here already. If we'd been on the play, I might have gone and gotten Time Twister and set up for a turn 2 draw 7. Well, here I am without a white source for my Teferi, huh? I think this Psychic Frog is gonna embarrass this fucking Preacher. That's what I think. We got like a vaguely standard playable 3-drop versus one of the more busted 2-drops we've ever seen. Banned in Legacy. Oh shit, what up? Hey, I'm Gorski. Thanks for the sub. The 81 months. Do I find this format more swingy than Moto? Nope. It's pretty swingy on Moto too. It's just Vintage Cube. This is Powered Cube. Wow, they just fucking passed? Yeah? I think we're getting a demonstration of how not to play Psychic Frog. Okay. I guess? Academy. That one's pretty scary. Am I just doing fuck all this turn? Just like playing Coalition Relic and Tower and hoping nothing too bad happens to me? I don't love it. Not gonna lie. I mean, and then you can play best of 3 Leonite if you really care. There is mana smoothing in best of 1. I think people underestimate the number of non-games that mana smoothing removes because they don't see them. Hey, I am 333. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for 26 months there. Congrats, Roro. Attracts the next turn? I don't think I want to attract the next turn. I think I want to crab. That's what I think. We just got a land from hand. Wow, this is medium. Spellbomb could let me rebuy the crab, though. It's not nothing. You checked out Riftbound today. Neat little game. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I should be trying that one. I don't think I'm going to have time. I don't think I'm going to have time to learn another game. I don't understand this sorcery speed sack. They could have, like, blocked and then sacked, right? Maybe they're trying to entice me to Spellbomb the 3/3 so I can clear Saheeli. Instead of rebuying Crab, which I kind of like. I mean, they don't have any cards in hand. Riftbound came out with 31 pieces of Day 1 errata. I mean, sounds like a game made by Magic players. Sounds like the most natural thing I could imagine. Here, opponent, let me help you flip that Tamiyo there. I think if everybody played Shieldred like me, it would have a higher win rate on 17 lands. That's all I'm saying. that's all I'm saying. Just play better. I don't know. I think it's more drafting, right? Like putting it in your decks with draw sevens, seeing it as like a combo card. You're only gonna maximize it. Shieldred's good when you play it normally, right? And Shieldred's like a great card to just like Dark Ritual out or play, and like whoever you're facing, whatever archetype they're playing, they're gonna have to deal with it. So always a solid card. Should always make the main deck of your black decks. But when you pair it with the draw 7 and you just get a fucking insta win, that's a little better. Obviously, it's not as good as Time Walk, but Time Walk also has that essence where, like, if you know how to build around Time Walk and recur it, you can turn it into, like, a real, like, win the fucking game on the spot sort of card. Instead of a card that's, like, just good in every situation. Reminds me of my Chandelar deck. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, the show and tell in my deck is not amazing. Mostly here for Atraxa. How does Sanguine Evangelist have such a high win rate? I imagine that it's just like really good against removal, right? really efficient removal is how you interact with Boros and the aggro decks. And that one, like, you're spending all this removal and it's leaving a bunch of bodies behind. And it also does just kind of kill you if they, like, curve out and you don't answer it. That's a lot of damage to the board. Deathray, or the Death, the Champion also does that. Just, like, kind of murders you if you leave it alone. Maybe you should rate it more highly. I thought that too, looking at the thing. Like, I like Sanguine Evangelist. I wasn't drafting it like it was like a premium card. You also don't ever jam it in a deck outside of Boros aggro. That's a good point, Eva the Biva. That's a good point. There's some cards on the 17 lands win rates that are, like, stupid high, and it's because they only see play in Boros. Like, Figure of Destiny is not, like, a nutty fucking card that you should be windmill slamming, pack one, pick one. But it's got a stupid high win rate because it's a Boros card. And you can only play it in Boros. I don't know. I wasn't 100% if this was actually better than Grave Titan, but it is fun to draw cards. The nice thing about Grave Titan is it just, like, floods the board versus my opponent who's flooded the board. I think the Griselbrand's slightly higher winning. Wait till I get Shieldred. Yeah, Griselbrand and Shieldred's fucking sick, for sure. It's better than Grave Titan in every world where they have their own reanimation effect. Yeah, that's true. Like if they spend their turn reanimating Grave Titan and not answering my Griselbrand, I'd feel pretty good about that. That works too. that seems reasonable. And that game actually lowered Griselbrand's win rate on 17 lands. Because 17 lands does the win rate based on whether it was in your opening hand or whether you drew it. So my opponent drew Griselbrand, looted away, set it up to win. Griselbrand won the game, but but not for my opponent. So that's going to show up as a negative. Cool. Nice little trophy, huh? Obviously, having multiple Moxen helps quite a bit in terms of getting that trophy. But a lot of these cards in here are actually, like, low win rate cards in the 17 lands. So that's kind of nice. That's kind of rewarding. I think Crab and Shieldred are the only two that are really up there besides the couple of Moxen. Sweet. Good start to the day. Was that a 7-2? I think that was right. I like putting the records in the screen so the people that show up later people that, like, dip in and out, they can look and see the record and be like, oh, okay, that's how that deck did. You want to open the packs? There's a lot of fucking packs here. I don't know if I want to do this. This is probably the most obnoxious thing about drafting Cube on Arena. Is they give you a bunch of, like, fucking one-ofs. Sweet. Just what I wanted. And then there's a cool-looking pack with, like, a Mox Pearl on it, and you can't open a Mox Pearl. Just kidding. You thought you could open a Mox Pearl in here? Idiot. Alright, my bad. According to 17 Lands, you should just be drafting like Voice of Victory or Showdown out of this pack, just like a very medium Boros card for the highest win rate. Just forcing. I don't really draft like that though. And if all I did was force Boros every draft, I'd lose my goddamn mind. Is what I would do. I'm gonna take Mystical Tutor here. We're gonna look to play. We're gonna look for like really cool cards to tutor up, stuff like Channel, fucking Tinker, Flash, that sort of thing. Could be Wheel of Fortune. Doomsday, not in the Arena Cube. Doomsday. Parallax Wave has won you a lot of Cube games. Parallax Wave has been one of the most underrated cards in all of Cube history. I've been saying how it's like one of the more important cards in the Arena Cube for a while. You always want it, every single white aggro deck. It's very often the only card that can like flip a losing game. I think I'm just gonna grab Wasteland here. I think so the luck team kills. Snatch Order is technically something you could Mystical Tutor for. I don't know how excited I am about that. I kind of want to take a Ulamog and just assume we'll get a channel. It'll happen. Just trust. Just trust, chat. Oh. All right, now we got a stew. We got a stew cooking. With Atali, Flash has become a sweet pickup. No Through the Breach is a real bummer. Oh, I don't care about that much at all. I always thought Through the Breach was like kind of a dog shit card and hard to resolve. And Sneak Attack justifies its high mana cost because you can like split it up over a couple of turns and then you get multiple activations. So like a lot of times Sneak Attack activations will chain you into another Sneak Attack activation, right? Like you sneak out a Griselbrand or whatever. And in Vintage Cube, a single Griselbrand coming in and attacking or whatever is very often not going to be enough to win the game, which is what Through the Breach is. I would like rather have Show and Tell in my deck than Through the Breach. For context. I'm gonna grab this Fiery Islet. Yeah. You think makes Sneak and Show less draftable? I'm not sure that's true. You might have less idiots like seeing a late Through the Breach and being like, oh, it's open. This is the lane for me. Oh, man. I really want to grab this Ice Till. Maybe I'll do that. We got a Wasteland here. Could play her well. If I wasn't taking Ice Till, I'd be on that Lotus Petal. Train. Woodfall Primus is another good flash card. Teferi's the best card here. Faithless Looting plays pretty well with Ice Till. Might just take Jace. Wow, Helix and Kytheon wheeling. Hey, thanks, Fonda. Yeah, we got to start off with a trophy with like kind of a cool um Golos sort of deck. So that was cool. I wonder if Loot's where it's at. Loot's good. Reclaimer can help us find Wasteland every game. The Carnosaur is kind of sick for the Atali chain. Atali into Carnosaur into whatever. Think about Yavimaya, Questing Druid, and Crop Rotation. I'm going to take Crop Rotation. We have the Reclaimer. Could end up doing like Dark Depth stuff. Maybe I'm show and telling, huh? Yeah, Jinsaku. 17 lands is all of the top cards are Boros. It has Karakas in there, but remember that Karakas should go in like all of your decks, not just your Boros decks. Some like 25% of the creatures in this cube are legendary. So Karakas is pretty insane. I'm gonna grab this Wrenn and 6. The Scalding Tarn would be real pleasant. But I don't think I'm gonna get to wheel the Wrenn and 6. Maybe I will. I'll take the damn fetch. Little trop action. I wonder if that Omnath is interesting wheel potential. I like a Fable, but I'm going to take the Wooded Foothills. Also, if you sort by highest win rate in opening hand, and then compare that to the list highest win rate after you've like started drawing cards, so later in the game, it's just like all the early game Boros cards versus all the late game Boros cards. that's like the main change that happens. Mana drain moves way up. A couple of those do. But you're mostly just like flipping the Boros early game for the Boros late game. I almost like that Urza. Urza spinning's almost interesting here, huh? Looking at Chain Lightning, thinking about Talisman. Maybe I want Zurin Orb, huh? I've heard that Zurin Orb is very obnoxious on Arena. Like, you go to sack a land, and it's like, are you sure you really want to? It's like, yeah, bitch, that's why I'm fucking playing Zurin Orb. What do you mean? Is that what I really want to do? Think about this exploration. Steam Vents is interesting. I guess. Ran in 6 to not wheel. I wasn't expecting it to, but it would have been nice. I think I like Preordain here. There's a setting you can turn off that should stop that. It's called gameplay warnings. Oh, really? Yeah, that might be sick. I mean, if it, like, literally just when I'm playing Zern Orb decks, if it makes it more pleasant. Hey, sup, Senior Jerry. Hilarious when Oko targeting your own things was a warning. yeah, I'm pretty sure I want to do that, Arena. Would you like to make some 3/3s and murder your opponent's face? Yeah, I'll probably do that. Thanks for the warning, though. I was surprised the Endstone had such a low win rate, even in comparison to like the other junky show and tell Tinker cards. Maybe I haven't played with it enough. I've only seen it in play like 3 or 4 times, and it was pretty impressive all those times. Putting yourself to 10 is a real cost? Sort of. It also puts yourself up to 10 every turn, so like the opponent has to deal you 10 in one turn, right? It's not like they can 5 you and 5 you, like they have to deal you 10. Functionally, it's very similar to keeping your life total the same. Guess I'm grabbing Corsair. Really hoping for that fast bond card up in this. The problem with Endstone is decking. Yeah, you probably want to... Hello. You probably want to have like some way of getting rid of your Endstone for sure. That'd be interesting to know, like how many of Endstone's losses are from self-decking. I'd be curious in that data. There's a stage here if we see Dark Depths going around. But if not, it'd be cool to see the 6-wheel. So Sprawl and Brainstorm and Taiga are all very tempting. But I think I'm just taking that Caracas, huh? Nice tutor target too, with the crop rotation and the Reclaimer. Some awesome picks in this pack so far. Yeah, right? The biggest card we're missing here is actually Strip Mine. But there's a lot of green cards that would help fill out our strategy currently. Oh, this is nice. Mox Diamond or Crucible. Got some options there. Both play really well with what we're doing. Even the Guy's Cradle would be reasonable. Let's take this Mox Diamond, maybe. Interesting. Thinking about Verdant, thinking about Counterspell. Oh, there's a breeding pool there too. Nice thing about Nissa is it could just ramp me into this top end. I probably should have considered Nissa harder. Thinking for a sec. It's a pretty good sneak attack. I might have liked the Blood Crypt if I'd grabbed the Verdant earlier. I don't think I want any of these. Oh, stage came back, nice. And the 6. Having Dark Depths and Thespian stage is just going to make the crop rotation and the Reclaimer so much better, though. I don't think I'm playing this Pilgrim. I might not play Omnath just because our access to white mana is kind of sketch. Like, we have a Talisman and a Crocus. I don't really want to throw in like basic planes for it. I guess there's Mox Diamond too. And now Utopia Sprawl. Yeah, maybe Omnath's fine. Or do I want Brainstorm here? Brainstorm's pretty good. We have a bunch of fetches. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Rare, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 4 months there. 4 revolutions of the moon. And Seastone Debate, thanks for the sub, thanks for sharing that Prime, the 105 months. So it's not a very good mystical tutor. Our only ways of cheating things into play is show and tell. And there's going to be some matchups where we don't really want to play show and tell. I think I'd rather play an extra land. Someone scooped the green Crucible creature and actual Crucible of Worlds. It's kind of interesting that somebody would want both of them. Maybe they got the Strip Mine. Because they don't have Exploration or Fast Bond, so they're going to be very slow in their deck. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Dirk Obsidian, thanks for the sub, thanks for sharing that Prime. I think I'm going to leave Ulamog in and cut Woodfall Primus. And Ulamog will be my answer to the Endstone. So that I don't deck out. Be able to cast it, exile the Endstone, and one of my opponent's things. Hey, Xeon X, thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing that Prime there. Was it because they saw Wrenn and 6? I doubt it. Wrenn and 6 and 2 Crucible effects is kind of a lot, even if you do have Strip Mine. They don't have, like, there's only one real land tutor that we're missing, too. So they're just not going to have the Strip Mine that consistently when we have Reclaimer and Crop Rotation. Now, they could have ended up in multiple decks, is one explanation for it. And they could have just not had anything else that was semi-interesting in the pack. And so they grabbed it just, like, hoping they would see Fast Bond later. But they were doomed, I tell ye. I think I'm going to cut Omnath and then not have to worry about white mana. It does seem very good in this deck, though, huh? With the exploration and fast bond and all that stuff. Hey, Too Tall Jones, thanks for the sob. Thanks for sharing that prime. Arena's counting depths as a land. Sure, sure. We'll get there in a sec. I want to play extra lands anyway. So we play the Plains and the Crocus. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white sources. Yeah, that's annoying, right? That's annoying. I'm gonna cut the Omnath. And the Talisman taps for green. Getting that Taiga we saw would have been real nice. Hey, Snow Yeti, thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing that Twitch Prime. Nice little sub streak there. Yeah, we are planning on playing an extra land right now. We're figuring out what color it should be and all that. It's either going to be an island or a forest. Could do one of each and cut one of these mountains. Hey, Gladiatorian, thanks for the sub, the 2 months there. And Bands with Legends says, we streaking some subs. You better believe it, Bands with Legends. Thanks for the 92-month streak. Oh, Endstone's a funny non-bow with Zurin Orb, huh? Gain infinite life, go to 10. Oh, we have Terra Sunder that can get rid of it. I think I like Terra Sunder over Liberator. Sometimes the exile clause matters, sometimes the instant speed matters. Every once in a while you have like a Mox Diamond or a Relic to like actually answer a creature. Alright, I'm gonna jam this. You been wondering if loot's any good? Yeah, loot's pretty good. I think it wins more games than, like, say, Leovold, for example. The color combination, and being a 5-drop. Like, I'm pretty sure 17 lands counts a card towards win rate, even if it doesn't get played, right? Like, if it just rots in your hand and you die, then that's like a negative. I almost want to keep both these red sources for Atali, but we'll probably find something else. Yeah, I agree, tacos. Any absolute stinkers in this cube? Oh, plenty. I think Field of the Dead is likely the worst card in the cube, even though there's a few cards with lower win rates. They put Black Lotus in the pool, but no support for it. Oh, that's not true. Yeah, Luris is in here. And they got that stupid 4-mana 2/4 flyer. Should have actually led on the Wasteland. Like right now they can respond, say in Path Mayhem. And then I don't get a chance to rebuy it for value. Whereas if I lead on Wasteland, then play it out, I can just get the Wasteland bank. Make sure I get my extra land drop in there. Can activate that Dark Depths. You want Gobind and Fleam to be good? Yeah, it's mostly just a looter. Has not been super impressive the few times I've seen it actually played. If I'd liked the Cascade for a Tali, I would have slammed it, of course. But a Relic that I don't even want to play, because then they draw a card, didn't seem amazing. It's pretty nice to not have to worry about orcs all the fucking time. Could sack this and draw a fast bond. Yeah, hold on. So we sank this. Fuck you, rope. And we could have the Dark Depths up, but I think I like this. And the nice thing about this board is they can't really answer the Atali permanently, right? We have the Crocus to save it if they point a removal spell at it. I don't know, just hitting 2 lands, of course. Oh no, with the Yawgmoth, they can sacrifice 2, maybe 3 creatures. Oh wait, no, we blew up a land. They don't have a second black source. We're good, we're fine, we're safe. Is Illis Conscripts in the cube? Nope. That is a fair concession. All right, I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Well, I hope we get to do that again, huh? Atali and Ulamog recursion, fucking Caracas. That's magic how Caracas is intended right there. Like, reuse my stupid comes into play ability. I guess we could maybe do that with Urza too, huh? Or like reset loot after using the exhausts. Endstone that game suffered from not being as cool as Atali. I don't think I keep. I want to, because we have Mox Diamond, but we're just like too slow otherwise. Needed like a talisman or something. Okay, alright. I think I'm bidding Zern Orb again. I hope Show and Tell's not bad against them, because I really want to Show and Tell the Endstone in. Sure thing, boss. Is Moto or Arena a cheaper place to play? I would say Moto, Hellman. If you go 2-1 on Magic Online, you'll get to draft again. And if you do that on Arena, you've like lost half your entry fee, assuming you're playing best of 3, right? Moto has been the cheaper option for drafting for a long time, Zizu. Even in regular draft formats. People remember Magic Online being a very expensive place to draft back in the day because they remember everybody drafting on Magic Online, which depressed pack prices. But when Arena took a lot of drafters away, now like card prices have shot up on Magic Online, and even if you're drafting the current set, you've drafted a lot on Arena for $0. How many drafts can you get on Moto for $0? It depends on your win rate. But I've been drafting on Magic Online for negative money. It has made me money. Good luck taking money out of Arena. Hmm. Yeah, nobody's telling any of y'all to not play Arena. I'm literally playing Arena in front of you. Obviously, I like the client just fine. Someone asked the question of what was cheaper to draft on. I answered it. And it's not just me saying that. Saffron Olive has done like several articles about it that are pretty easy to look up. There's been several limited formats over the years on Arena, or I'm sorry, on Magic Online after the split that have actually been positive EV with a 50% win rate. As in, if you drafted and had a 50% win rate, you would be making money over the long haul. That's fucking ridiculous. Hey, Marioc, thanks for the sub. Thanks for sharing the Prime there. Oh, you thought Endstone would make you lose half your life every time? No. Should we just make a fucking 2020? So I don't want to go too low in my library, but I don't mind playing down a little bit. We do have an Ulamog that can exile our own Endstone at a certain point here. They done? You don't want to play anymore? All right. Fair enough. And Stone and Fastbond is sweet. Pretty fucking sick. Do we have Crucible? We've got the 4-mana 2/3, so not really Crucible, but we can recurve it. You haven't seen a Mirage token? I mean, that was a game where we were likely to sacrifice it. We were likely to, like, if the opponent hadn't scooped, we would have, like, forced the issue with the Mirage token. We're just going to tutor up Thespian Stage here and wish we had a Surveil land to set up the third land for Relic. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to brainstorm, huh? Could have just brainstormed, played Fast Bond, Upkeep, Activate, Reclaimer. Well, I guess I'm just fetching a basic island. Sure. What are we doing with that Oko? You got it. I think we're going to go Urza into Talisman next turn. Then I assume Oko is going to answer the Urza. Oh, chat's mad because I didn't sack in response to their Wasteland. Sure. Yeah, my head Zergan Orb's like a fucking emergency thing or an engine, right? To combine with like balance or infinite land recursion. So I very often miss the Wasteland on my lands because I'm just like not thinking about it at the time. Very easy to miss. It was weird that they didn't run out Nadu here because that could actually block the Reclaimer. Maybe they're planning something where they need the birds, huh? Kind of what I was expecting the Oko to do. The animation for Uro is so fucking ridiculous. Me trying to get the last Pringle, just fucking... The kicker should maybe be saved for the Uro, huh? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it now. Not too scary too, right? Making sure the Uro finally dies. Imagine a mana leak, right? I've had that happen before. My opponent Fiery Confluenced my board, and I drew like 7 cards off of Nadu, and it drew me into not only the counterspell, but the mana to play the counterspell. It was the most fucked up shit I've ever seen. And the counterspell was Remand, and they had just like paid all their life for the Fiery Confluence. Just the sickest. You remember when Oko was in Standard? Oh yeah, I remember that too. Channel? Fucking uh-oh. What are we doing with that channel? Do I mean Fire Covenant? No, I mean the fucking wrong word that I said. The one that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, get that Wasteland back. Alright, I'll remember the goddamn Zern Orb this time. Look at this, 2 life. I almost think they should have wastelanded themselves. Get an extra 5/3. They paid more life than they needed to. They wanted to make sure they had mana drain mana up at the end of it in case they drew mana drain off the Uro. Obviously. Every time I play a land, I don't draw a card. I'm kind of disappointed. That was so much fun. Krakus would be a nice get against this Uro, huh? '17 Lands does have some cube data available. Stuff's still like shifting around a little bit, but it's a lot better than it was a few days ago. Fuck! How am I gonna go fast without my Courser? I'll put a charge counter on this so I don't forget. I still's a nice get for them because now every land is self-milling and they have this Uro here. Oh, an Ulamog mirror. Nice. Huh. I guess they're just trying to get stuff in the graveyard for Uro, or for the Uro. We've got an interesting decision to make with this this Jace, because we could just flashback Terra Sunday and exile the Icetail Explorer, and then I get to clear the Jace and start pecking at me. But I mean, it really is just pecking. Like, we have Zergan Orb here, right? We're not too worried about life. The other thing we could do is flashback Preordain, because we have this Show and Tell in hand, and just try to fucking hit. Like, can we just hit for one of our guys once in our lives? Can we just hit? Let's try and hit. Oh, come on. Basically Ancestral Recall. I'm not going to play this crop rotation because we've been 2 cards that we don't want. I don't want to shuffle those back into the deck. And if I draw into either Depths or the other one, I want to be able to make the 20/20, right? New plan! Gotta be very careful with this Endstone. Gotta be super fucking careful now. If 17 lands puts Endstone at an F, the issue is not Endstone, the issue is 17 lands. Oh my god, that's when I was gonna tutor up. Alright, Thespian Stage it is. So this is one of my answers to my own Endstone, but I think it's gonna be okay. can still answer it with Karakas on Ulamog, yeah, but they only have 14 cards in their library, so I think we just literally untap, attack them, and that'll be GG. But the Karakas makes me feel safe. Got me. Doing my part to raise Endstone's win rate. 7-0 incoming. I don't think we're going to 7-0. I think this deck's got some pretty serious weaknesses that we'll run into at some point. But I have been enjoying this so far. When do you wear your sunglasses? So you can what? Ooh, that's a good reason. If I don't want to draw this Reclaimer, I can Crop Rot, but I think I'm fine drawing the Reclaimer. I think that's a good card for me to draw. Does that count for against Endstone since it was in losing deck? It's whoever draws it. We drew it. I didn't see it in the losing deck. I saw Ulamog in their deck. Ooh. How's the Arena Cube felt in general? Very similar. If I'd played this Tarn, I could actually grow the Reclaimer right now out of the shock range. I kind of want to draw the Unstone anyway, though. Not the end of the world. Yeah, it was their tear off the Atali, yeah. Eh? Nothing. Well, that's terrifying, huh? Untapping the Grim Monolith there. Hello. How do I feel about you, Ice Till? Hey. Boo. Loot 0% win rate never resolves. That is not what I wanted to see with an Endstone in play. Can I get that loot back, please? Note that the Fire Islet can draw a card on the opponent's turn. Notice it lets you draw one card per turn. I guess I might as well run this out. I suppose I should Wasteland them, huh? No, my Ulamog, I needed that! I needed that to live! Well, this does shuffle the Ulamog back into my deck. One card, please. Ooh, a Wooded Foothills. Bye, still. So we've already drawn our one card for the turn, so we can't crack this Fire Islet. I mean, we could crack it, but we wouldn't do anything. I will say, now that we've been Narset Twisted, I think we are not favored. If anyone was curious about where the advantage bar was. Oh. That's 10, right? Yeah. Gotta decide if I'm gonna hit the Glory Bringer. We're definitely in Narset, right? How many cards are at? 24 now? Oh, yeah, because they reshuffled us. Yeah, Glory Bringer versus a Mountain is kind of tough. I think I'm gonna hit a Mountain, actually. Let him have a Glory Bringer. I don't think I care about that right now. Oh, and we get to draw a card? That feels fucking sweet, huh? That's fucking sweet. Remember when they played the Twister? I was like, well, at least the Ulamog shuffles back in. Like, there's a silver lining. Let's go. $20 cards in your library. You gonna bounce my Ulamog? Oh, you can put a 1/1 counter someplace. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Whee! Also, I'm gonna wasteland you. I'm just playing tight over here. Just playing tight. It's strategically correct to exile 2 more lands. Opponent has a family. That's a bummer. It's going to be hard to support them on 3 islands. Are we 4-0? We appear to be 4-0. I'll play the Wasteland. Watch them fetch out a basic. I'm cool with that. Then we can just spend our next turn thirsting. Like the thirsty MFs we are. MF, of course, standing for Mother Frienders. Moms need friends, too. You spend every turn being thirsty. Just turns. You love these Mother Frienders? Me too. Me as well. What a positive term. They just fucking booster tutored up a Time Walk. This is some real horse shit. Maybe I should have gone for a 2020 here. Didn't feel right, you know? Yeah, I think I should have actually just gone 2020 your turn. Or, I mean, at the end of their turn, maybe. And if I didn't like it, I could have just still thirsted on their end of turn. I would have had options, right? Blue's got a lot of ways to answer at 2020, though. I think it should maybe be, like, the last thing that I do. Like, I just spend some turns in here, like, digging around, getting value, that sort of deal. Greaves, huh? I feel like some combination of Time Walk and Lightning Greaves is going to fuck me here. Regretting not making a 2020. And Tomb. For Griselbrand, sure. Okay. So if I held up Crop Rotation for the Dark Depths token, I could have also gotten Karakas to bounce Griselbrand. Assuming Crop Rot resolved, of course. Currently, I'm kind of hoping I just hit the land for Endstone. That could be sweet. See if I want to crop rotation. Kind of dig it, kind of hate it. The issue is I don't know if I should be grabbing Dark Depths or Karakas here. God, I'm going to deck so fucking fast, aren't I? Between the Endstone and Ice Till. Karakas is dead. So Karakas is not good versus the Shroud, but it would prevent them from putting the Greaves on something else. I'm just dead here. Getting Karakas would have prevented this win, though. Well, no, I wouldn't have. The Frog can deal 10 damage by itself. Frog's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I wonder if just making it 2020 would have been good that game. Just going for it on like turn 3. Regret. We would have like seen if it would have been good, at least, you know. Depends what they had. Yeah, no shit. Oh, no, it didn't. It didn't depend on that at all. Is the Frog the best creature ever printed? It might be the best 2-drop ever printed. 17 lands has it below a Johnny. But a Johnny's like also in a better color pair for the cube. Not a ton of 2-mana critters banned in Legacy. It's like Hermit Druid and Frog and Goblin Recruiter. Yeah, maybe if they were going to make a legendary creature, you don't know that, Mark. Greaves is more often put on Blightsteel Colossus, which doesn't interact with Karakas. But I don't think I should have done it that turn. I think I should have done the turn previous. Making it 2020 is better the earlier you do it, essentially. Unless it's the last thing you do, like after you've run the opponent out of things. Kind of need some blue mana here. We're on 7 right now. I want to run out the Talisman, but I think I'm better off just chilling a turn. I love this track, by the way. It's like the most fucking epic shit I've ever heard in my life. By 2 Steps from Helm. Never give up on your dreams. Oh, I never will. No Blightsteel in this cube. What? You're not making any sense. You could actually make the Sanctum come to play untapped if you really wanted to. It involves self-wasting. I think we're just going to end up being a little too slow versus this Ocelot Pride Goblin Bombardment shenanigans. Yeah, you're right. There's no fucking Blightsteel in here. How did I not notice that? It's fucking weird. Well, I feel a little silly for playing around it. And the Ocelot Pride is going to make 2 critters here. Whether we answer the Kytheon or not. Too bad we didn't get a Volcon. That'd be the perfect grab. I mean, I guess there's a Fiery Islet. Gross. Feeling kind of not alive at this particular moment in time. Which is unfortunate because we're so close to Ulamog. Let's see if this can find me a red source for my loot. Yeah, Endstone doesn't seem amazing because they'll literally have 10 pings from bombardment on their turn. I mean, they would only need 5, right? I don't think this loot's amazing either. I think I'm just fucked. That's what I think. Yeah, and I'm just dead. I'm just dead here. They attack, block something, whatever hits me. They like sack the rest. Doesn't matter. Get Modern Horizons. Yeah, they resolved that 1/1 drop, and I just did not have a thing for it, huh? You really do need early game interaction in this cube, or you need to be doing something busted, and I didn't really do either of those that game. I kind of dislike. Played a few lands and died. Not something you can do against Boros. I guess. Yeah, ideally we'd have like exploration or fast bond here. We do have some nice selection. Maybe we can find one of those things. You think Toxic Deluge is so good in this cube? So Toxic Deluge is good against the white cards. It's not very good against the red cards, which have haste and do a bunch of damage, and it's pretty fucking miserable. I kind of wish we had another sweeper in black. Like Damnation, I think, would have been a good one to add. Could flip Jace if I wanted. Yeah, I would have had to burn the crop rotation, which doesn't sound great. Nothing wrong with getting 2 loots in. I think that's totally valid, Commando Zacko. I also think it's weird that they jumped up the price for this cube. So we could turn and get rid of both lands, but I think I want to make sure I get this. Well, oh no, go with Etali here. I want some red mana. And I'd like to untap with this Ice Till so I can get that Karakas back and threaten rebuying Etali, but if I don't get it back, if I don't get the turn with it, at least I have the mana to play the Etali, right? A very effective Ice Till. Ice Till's so fucking good. I think the only reason it has the win rate that it does on 17 lands is because it's like such a dirtle card. And the cube doesn't really reward that these days, but it's like so good at what it does. Well done, Jahikoi. My Karakas! I can make them draw the talisman with the memory lapse. Not the best Etali hit I've ever seen in my life. Ooh, love that Grantix. That's the good shit right there. That's the good shit. That Etali did what 7-drops did like 20 years ago. I'll just make a single talisman. Wow, I was not expecting a Warped Pinnacle Emissary. How many 1/1s are we going to get out of this? 2 max? I've not been thrilled with Pinnacle Emissary in Cube, for the record. The thing is, I feel like you need to be supporting like actual affinity in your cube before Pinnacle Emissary becomes reasonable. The reason it's so good in Modern is because cards like Thoughtcast and the whatever the 2/2's called that also Thoughtcasts, you're like turning those cards on and making Turtle really good and stuff. I would only play it in this cube if I had Turtle and a bunch of 0s and 1s. I would like build towards it and it would still only be medium, you know? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Was I supposed to flip this? I think I was just supposed to flip this. Didn't have the mana, did I not? It's 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8, only 8. Yeah, you're right. I just kind of always assume I've got Etali flip mana. It's a weakness of mine. Academy Emissary is quite the combination. Sort of. You're still like, you're almost always making like 1 or 2 tokens. You could just play a fucking artifact. I don't think it's nearly as exciting as like Retrofitter Academy. or is it Saga Academy, or even Saheeli. Like, I think Saheeli is better than this card in your Academy deck, and I am down on Saheeli. It's kind of the same card when you play it at 3 mana, but this one's more boltable. They're just scooping in the Mog. I'm pretty sure I was just going to hit the 6-drop. Just exile the cat in the 6 mana card. I probably should have attacked and like drawn the 3 first and then fucking play that second main phase. That would have been better. That would have been a better line than what I did. My line was dookie. My line was some stinky dookie. Stinky dookie streamer. Why are we watching this guy? This guy smells like dookie. I'm not sure why I'm on the dookie tangent. Ooh, a library. So this hand's slow as shit. You're just kind of hoping that the opponent's like a little slow. And you get some sweet library draws in. We're hoping to not see Ocelot of Pride. Is basically the bit here. Wasteland? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna waste my sweet library. I don't get to draw any cards. Fucking bitch-ass library. Oh, and you've got a Mox? Yeah, no, you better run that out. I might have been worried that my opponent didn't have a Mox. Just scoop. Just fucking be done. There's breeding in them pools. Yeah, I like running my Moxen out against discard decks. I don't like running it out against like green decks. They didn't know them. All they'd seen was a library. Bless me? Hell yeah, bless me. Bless these. Where do we go from here? Sometimes there's like 1 or 2 tracks from a band that like really land for me, and then I don't like the rest of the discography. And I think this track is fitting of that from the Alan Parsons Project. Endurance, eh? Sure. My lands! Was really hoping I could hit a land so I could activate the loot this turn, whether that's a bolt or a draw or what have you. I guess I can just Crocus bounce the loot, huh? 5 mana Rashid Import here. Alan Parsons engineered Dark Side of the Moon. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. Well, I mean, you don't necessarily, but some days you might learn something new, maybe, if you don't suck too much. We're rebuying Wastelands. That's what we're doing. Flavor-wise, why can't you cast a clone copying a legend? You can. But they're so fucking important. They're so fucking juicy that there can only be one at a time. Legends are like Highlanders. Oh, with the Zurin Orb, I could have recycled a land drop here instead of replaying the Dark Depths. And then I could activate Loot to kill Titania. Fuck, huh? What's wrong with me over here? I've been drinking too much rum. Y'all see how that works? Instead of playing this Dark Depths, I sacrifice the Mountain to the Zurin Orb, replay with an Explorer, and I've got an extra red mana to work with this turn. Pop Titania, their board's a lot less scary. They can bounce the Loot if they want, but then we're in the fucking recycle phase of the game and it doesn't matter. Instead, they get to, like, Crocus Loot again, and then we take 10 damage or whatever. It's too much, right? Or not enough for them. Yeah, maybe that. Ephemerate. I don't want to play this game anymore. Let's draft again. Let's draft something that takes less brain cells. This is too many brain cells. I'm off it. I don't want to. I don't want to play. You win. Not enough rum because I still care. Yeah, I'm like tilted at my mistakes instead of not caring. I love it. Let's fucking go. Boros, maybe some Boros. Should we fucking force Boros here? I did so much shit this weekend. I was like, I'm gonna get tipsy tonight. I'm gonna have a beer or two. I'm gonna drink some rum. I loaded this. I got a snowblower off Craigslist, right? And they were like, you can transport it. I was like, yeah, no, you can certainly do that. So me and my sick wife go to this place, and I'm like, can I fire it up to make sure it works first? And the lady's like, of course you can. However, I have no idea how it works. So I'm fucking pull out a video on my phone to figure out how to, like, start a snowblower. And they're like, okay, well, it's pretty easy. You just, like, tilt this knob to choke, you turn this to the fuel gauge on, you do this around, you make sure that your engine is plugged in, you do all this, like, it was like a 7-step fucking turn on my snowblower. Oh. But eventually I got there in the end, made sure it worked and all that. But then actually, like, getting into the car was harder than expected. Because even though they're, like, not that heavy, I mean, they're pretty heavy. It's like a piece of machinery. And I'm an old man with a bad back, but, like, it's still, like, fucking unwieldy. They're not designed to be lifted into your car. They're designed to be, like, pushed slowly over a surface, right? And I didn't bring my back brace because I'm a fucking idiot. Hiker Plop, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 71 months there. And then this morning, I rewrote a script for a video I'm going to be doing for YouTube. I think it's going to be sick. I think it's going to be a real good time. Strip Mine. I'm drafting that Strip Mine. This is officially not a Boros not a Boros stream. Sorry, Boros fans. Was it heavy? It was pretty fucking heavy. I can look up how much it fucking weighs. Yeah, how much did this thing weigh? My wife guessed it was like 100 pounds. It was an Arians Classic. 180 to 187 pounds. According to Google, which, you know, means fuck all these days. That's a lot to lift into a car with a bad bag, especially when it's fucking, like, weird, you know? Is it a 2 or 4-stroke? Just a 2-stroke. Just a 2-stroke. I kind of want to draft that Eska's Chariot. That's a cool card to play turn 2 off of Mana Vault, in my opinion. That's how I feel about it. What's the maker of it? Arians. I wanted to get an Arians because, like, I was just, like, looking around at reviews online, and everyone's like, yeah, my Arians from, like, 1950 still works. I was like, that is what I want in a snowblower. And then I just went on the marketplace and found someone selling a model I wanted. It was in the price range that I wanted. Comet's so good, though. Did I just pass a comet? Oh, that was your pick, Jinsaku. I see. Yeah, Comet versus Mox is close. I would take a Mox. I default to Mox because it's so much fun. Yamaha is better but expensive. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I can't afford expensive. I'm replacing my deck this month. It's gonna cost like $8,000 of money that I sort of have. Oh man, being a homeowner is something else. A little misty, maybe. A little misty rainforest here. Does it have an Arians engine or a Briggs & Stratton engine? I don't know. It's an Arians Classic. Whatever those have. Not impressed with the Briggs & Stratton batteries. By the way, I had a Briggs & Stratton lawnmower. And, like, every single battery I got for it died within, like, didn't even last a full season. I don't know if I'm going to get that brand ever again. You just had to do mold remediation. Yeah, that's fucking brutal. I had to do that when I first moved in here. Like, I literally couldn't be in the garage because it was, like, so moldy. And so I paid, like, $2,000. That was, like, the first thing that I did. When I was, like, looking at the house, I had, like, all these ideas. Like, I'm like, oh, man, I'm going to have space for a pinball machine. I'm going to remodel the bathroom. Then I, like, actually, like, lived here. And I'm like, okay, no, never mind. Taiga? We drafted a Taiga? Yeah, all right. There's worse cards, right? There's worse cards. Worse things to do with your time. What is mold remediation? Someone comes in and, like, strips out all the part of your house that has mold on it and replaces it and stuff. Is basement archery still a thing? No. So I think, like, about 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, I set up my archery outside in the back of the yard, shooting towards my house. So, like, if I miss, like, I would only hit, like, my my siding, right? But I got, like, an actual, like, archery target and stuff. And I found the corner of my yard where I could stand and shoot towards my house, where it's, like, the actual length, where if I was, like, at an indoor archery range, it'd be that distance. We made it to the Crayon Eater month. 44 months? Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, Pleasantries. Might have a kid says Taiga for the eventual sneak attack. Maybe. Don't have anything we're sneaking right now. I'll draft this stupid plant worm. Oh shit! Hey Kai Storm, thanks for the 91 months. The first, like, week of playing the Arena Powered Cube, I was really perplexed. Because, like, green wasn't open all the time. Like, other people were drafting green cards. I was like, what's going on? And then the 17 lands report came out. the 17 land stats come out, and now like green's just open every time, like it is on Magic Online. Because people down Magic Online have been drafting the powered cube for a while, right? Essentially, there's like 30 cards different or whatever, but it's basically the same cube. And green's always fucking open. So I was like really surprised when I came over here. Any expired ice with worm. I don't know what that means. This pack's sick. There's Skull Clamp if I want to draw cards. There's Fastbond if I want to do Fastbond stuff. We just had a Fastbond deck, though. I think that's like the best thing to do in green is Fastbond Strip Mine. If you get both of those. Yeah, we have the Strip Mine, don't we? Okay, give me the fucking Fastbond. Give me the goddamn Fastbond. The thing is, like, drawing cards with Skull Clamp is sweet, and channeling into Emrakul is sweet. It's very fucking hard for me to pass an Emrakul. But I think if you're in green, you have the Strip Mine, you want to do the Fastbond thing. I think that's the best thing to do in green. Personally. We can wheel the orb. Yeah, we can draft the orb. Passing the Ulamog, though. Sanguine Evangelist being the number 5 win card right now is hilarious to you, right? That is just objectively funny. Figure of Destiny being the 5th highest rated fucking gold card. And for the record, Figure of Destiny is not a high pick. Even the reason Figure of Destiny has that high of a win rate is because you only play it in Boros. You don't play, you don't play it in your red-green decks. You don't play it in like red-black aggro or whatever the fuck it is. Only a Boros card, and that's why it's got a 60% win rate. Just by saying only play me in the best color combination. You usually cut Figure of Destiny from your Boros decks, right, Real? Yeah, I'm in the same boat. It's like, yeah, this is okay, I guess. Hoofta. I guess. You wish there was more way to display deck in MTG Arena? Yeah, I mean, there's the overlay. If you do this, you can see the deck better, but then I think the cards shrink too small. Like, this is almost too small for me to read. So I've just adapted to this weird-ass fucking side angle. I'm gonna grab Oko. We have a Misty Rainforest. It's pretty playable here. Solve some problems for us. Pack one, pick one. If I was given this pack, I would probably take Swords. Swords or Shieldred over Oko. But once you're already in green, right? Once you're already here, and you have the Misty. I'm gonna draft Comet. I'm gonna be 4-color. We're Omnath colors now. Perfect. Does that mean I'm playing Guide of Souls? Just fucking throw it in here. We're not that aggressive, but we have a lot of like token production, which plays well with Guide, like the Chariot, the Comet, the Nantuku. All those cards play well with the Ouroboride too. I think Showdown has some like stupid high win rate because it's also only played in Boros. Yeah, it has like a 62% win rate. Showdown actually technically has a higher win rate than Comet right now, which is, you know, dumb. I think they just don't have enough data. So you get some weird stuff like that. Oh, Mox Diamond. Let's go. Kayla, will you really take Mox Diamond over number 5 card in the format, Sanguine Evangelist? Yeah, I think I'm okay. I think I'm fine. Taking Mox Diamond in my goddamn land recursion deck. Although we don't have a Crucible effect yet. Currently missing that. So Restless Ridgeline might help with the old mana. Wheel of Fortune might help with stuff. I'm going to take Enlightened Tutor. Currently we have Zernorb and Fastbond. If we get a Crucible, then Enlightened Tutor can just like help us put it all together, right? A little Golos action. Technically a way to find Fastbond, or find Strip Mine rather. Crab's a top performing card. Crab should be a top performing card. The card's fucked up. You drain a card from their hand, you almost always get something awesome from it. Our fixing is lacking a little bit, but the Mox Diamond helps a lot. I think it's going to be a good Deathrite Shaman, too. Even if we don't have a fetch or a Mox Diamond, we still have, like, Safekeeper to bin lanes if we really want to. Very hard for me to pass a Karinsky Converter, but I'm going to grab the Sacred Foundry. And we're just going to have, like, good mana, huh? Thinking about that Talisman, thinking about the Verge. I'm not huge on Verge. I'm going to turn the tunes up slightly. I hope that's fine for folks. I noticed that when I drink a bit, I tend to crank the tunes. All you want in life is to cast Crab, followed by Phantasmal Image. The best is when you Crab and you hit like your opponent's like Clone or Blink or something. It's so disheartening for them. Is this a deck I would want Currency Converter in? I would want Currency Converter in basically any deck. Currency Converter is at its best when you've got like some natural filtering, some natural loot effects. Because then you just like playing your Faithless Looting or whatever, or you're cycling your creature, you're land cycling, you know, and you just like get free 2/2s, right? That's awesome. But Currency Converter just as a card ensures that you just like never flood out, and that's valuable. That's a valuable effect to have, especially when the cost is so little. So one of my very favorite cards in the cube, I probably play it higher than most folks. Song's such a classic banger. It really is. Garbage plus Screaming Females. That's a hell of a combo. Currency Converter feels like a card specifically designed for cube, right? There's so many like decks that I've just like popped off with Currency Converter on and just like hard carried. And then I try to play it in Legacy and it's always like just not quite good enough. I think if Currency Converter was in Modern, I would fuck up some Fuels. I'm gonna grab Trop here over Ragavan. Ragavan's at its best when you can like kill the things in front of it, you know, to make sure it connects. We're just like not that deck at all. I think it'd be a 1-mana 2/1 a lot of the time. But the Tropical really helps this like Oko Splash here. Could take the Flame Slash out of that pack too. We really just don't have enough removal currently. Hey, nice watch streak there, Vienna. Is there a clip of my Crab plus Sublime Epiphany loop? There is not. My favorite Crab loop actually involved Ephemerate on Crab to hit my opponent's Time Warp is the only card in their graveyard. And then the Ephemerate blinked Eternal Witness to get back Ephemerate. And then I Ephemerated Crab to get back my opponent's Time Warp. And my opponent scooped. And I was just, like, so focused on, like, combining my cards and continuing that I didn't realize that I had an infinite loop. I was like, why'd they concede? That's a little early, because they have this huge board, right? But you could literally deck them with that, you know, just, like blinking the Crab every turn. We really need a Crucible of Worlds effect, but we're just not seeing one. Any of them. Is Atraxa castable? Sort of. I mean, we have Mox Diamond here for the black mana. But it's not really what we're doing. Tomorrow now says until. No Crucible of Worlds yet. There's like fucking 5 in the cube, it feels like. Seems like we should be able to get one of them, huh? The Pyro Springheart Dream is alive, right? Yeah, Pyrogoyf, one of the absolute best cards to clone if you ever get that chance. If you ever get to do that. Because each Pyrogoyf triggers every time a new one comes into play. Do I want an Elegant Parlor? Do I want an Uro? Is this an Uro deck? The issue with Uro here is we're not really filling up our graveyard. I guess Zurin Orb could, just by itself. Crucible X2, the new one in Ramanop. You're missing Ice Till. And is the room one not in here? Because that would be number 4. And then Wrenn and 6 would be 5. You don't think the room's in? Okay. Just 3-4-ish then. But we have the Fast Bond and the Strip Mine. Who else would want the fucking Crucible effects? That's what I want to know. I'm going to take the Crop Rotation just in case. I kind of want that Sprawl. That's a Goyf? Yeah, but Tarmogoyf is not on the same level. Even though Pyrogoyf works well with Tarmogoyf, it's just like not... It's not worth it. You thought there was an Ice Till pack one earlier? Somebody on YouTube says that there was a... Wrenn and 6 in the Strip Mine pack. Looks like no Fast Spawn combo for us. That is a bummer and a half. The Guy's Cradle means that the Crop Rotations may be still playable, though. But, like, I don't want to play Zurin Orb without Recursion. I probably don't want to play Fast Bond either. Huge bummer. Flame Slash wield somehow. QB's good, but, like, we have no removal, so... Mark Chalice says that Wrenn and 6 was pack 1, pick 1. Strip Mine was pack 1, pick 2. Well, Mark has a photographic memory, so I trust Mark. Plus, he doesn't have the YouTube stink on him. No offense, YouTubers. I grew up in a small town Washburn, Wisconsin. We had a town of like 2,000 people, and we were nearby a town that had like 10,000 people called Ashland, and you'd go there and like shop and buy things and go to like the one magic store when it was actually open, which it wasn't always. Went in and out of business, right? Anyway, when you go over to Ashland and like interact with other kids your own age and stuff, you'd be like chatting and socializing and whatnot. And if at some point you mentioned that you were from Washburn, they'd be like, I fucking knew it. You have the Washburn stink. Like, what? Yep, everybody from Washburn's got that same, you know. No, tell me, what are you talking about? Oh, the YouTuber says YouTube lets me rewind. Pick 2 was the strip mine. And Ren. Pick 1 was the mana vault. Oh, shit! Fair enough. We got those YouTube superpowers coming through. I'm sorry, Mark. You can't rewind. I wanted to be on your side here. We can rewind on Twitch now, too. We're just lazy. Mark said exactly that. No, Mark said, well, I don't know. Maybe that's what Mark said. It's been too long. I don't remember. Look, I'm not going to remember every detail of every conversation. Man, this Uro looks really bad, huh? There's like 4 blue sources in here. We got a hedge maze and a trop. Some crucible effects would really have fucking made this deck a lot better, wouldn't they? There's a Mox Diamond and like a Deathrite Shaman and Lotus Petal that are being counted towards the Uro. Oh, Tamiya is really nice for filling up the graveyard for Uro. Pretty dog shit with the rest of the deck, but there's that. We had 5 white sources, Guide of Souls and Mother of Urns. That doesn't make any sense. All right, hold on. Sure. Bad deck .jpg. How dare you? How dare you? Why don't you drink as much rum as I have and tell me that? You have it and it looks worse? Oh no. Oh no. Can I put the YouTube chat on Twitch? I want to. Ekaras. The issue is I haven't figured out how. So I started using Stream Elements for my overlays. And they've worked pretty well. And I'm using like the Stream Elements fucking OBS to stream with. But when I've tried to figure out how to put up YouTube chat, even though Stream Elements is the reason that I'm able to like stream on OBS and or on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, when actually using their fucking technology, I found it just about impossible to figure out how to actually like create widgets just for YouTube, which is what I need to do. They've got a very intuitive fucking walkthrough on how to make a combined chat, which Twitch doesn't allow. It goes against Twitch TOS. So I'm like, oh, thanks, Stream Elements. And it's been like actual hell trying to figure out. If I play the Ouroboros, it grows things before attacking, but if Lilia finds something awesome, I wanted to be able to play that. That's why I didn't play it pre-combat. Could burn me, we'll see. But my goal is to have YouTube chat on as well as Twitch chat, and they would just be separated. Twitch would never find out. I mean, that's probably true. But I don't want to risk it, like, in the middle of my 365. Gotta keep them separated, exactly. That's Twitch's policy. They were like, everyone must know how special we are. Like, alright, whatever. Oh, the Death Rite should have served, huh? There's nothing for a Dexile here. Separate but equal? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm playing kind of sloppy today. On the other hand, they played a sorcery, which I can now exile. Huh? All according to plan. They seem kind of white-based, but they already have a talisman. I guess I'm hitting this. Verge. Maybe I should do the forest there. Ploink. That's exactly what it is, Tartan Scarf. Twitch doesn't want to be liable for things said on YouTube chat. Like when also part of Twitch terms of service is that, like, if people are saying slurs or whatever the fuck in your chat, you're responsible. Because Twitch is responsible. And then it gets, like, weirder if the Twitch chat is mixed with YouTube chat or whatever. I don't know. I don't know all the legality of it, but I can understand why there would be a difference. You know what'd be a good draw here? That fucking comment card. Y'all ever draw a comment and just murder your opponent when they're at 6 life? Yeah, me neither. You cannot mix them if the source is clear on each message, no. But I know there's some, like, fairly large So I know there's some fairly large streamers that have done it and gotten busted, and there's others that have done it and, like, not gotten busted, too. So, like, it's kind of whatever. Oh, because I'm playing blue mana, they're playing the Wandering Emperor on my upkeep. Just in case I would draw a counter spell. They want to make sure the Wandering Emperor resolves. Which, fair enough. What's this fucking Mana Vault getting tapped for? Ooh, I'll play you. I'll play the shit out of you. Oh, shit, what up? Uchiha, 37 with a 94-month streak. 94 months of good vibes, say less. Will do, Uchiha. Glad you're still enjoying the stream. A Torsten. I'll play the shit out of that card. Like, what's this Mana Ball doing? Casting a Torsten? Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. Let's fucking run this out. Hell yeah. Oh, is this Pyrocwave just fucking lethal? No, not quite. I guess I'll play this. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Glass House, Light, thanks for the sub. Hell yeah. $20 months. Is this deck perfect? It's pretty close to perfect. We do have a regrowth in the bin for the Deathrite. And then Pyroglaive is lethal. OBS is C++. It's not really an OBS issue. It's a Stream Elements issue. Their fucking user interface is complicated as shit. If you want to do anything besides, like, I don't know, suck on a coconut. They designed their whole everything for, like, the base level user, which means if you want to do anything that's, like, remotely complicated, you almost have to just, like, email technical support. Which, you know, maybe I just need to do. Not the end of the world. We could bring the Uro back this turn. Oh, actually, I should have. Huh? Because then the Lotus Petal could activate Deathrite. Shit. And then you just untap and activate Deathrite again. At the time, I didn't have a black source, but I should have reevaluated after I surveilled and saw the Lotus Petal on top. I just didn't think about it. Yeah, plenty of cards in the bin. Playing around Daze. It doesn't really play around Daze because there's Deathrite here anyway. They definitely need to answer this Deathrite, though. And they have 4 cards, and if none of them answer the Deathrite, I do get to win. We'll see. Pretty glad I didn't bring back the Uro now, because they could have fractured it and gained life to get out of the Deathrite range. It would have died, but... They could answer a Mox Diamond. If they just answer Mox Diamond there, I'd draw the Lotus Petal and kill them. So that would have worked well for me. We just bought him Comet, which makes me want to crack this Mesa. Shuffle it back in. Only 11 cards here. Only 3 lands total. There's Oko and Comet. Showdown to find him, maybe. A little bit worried about Deathrite Shaman gaining life. I probably should have exiled that Pyrogoyf, to limit that. We're a mana short of Golos being able to play plus activate. But maybe the Uro can find me a little something. I'm always in the mood for this track. Your idiot cat doesn't understand daylight savings time? They should have a program for that. Teaching cats daylight savings time. Nah, dog. We're not paying Mana Vault. Is there a way to make Rope more player friendly? So I've played in games that just like have a gentle little clock show up and give you the timer when you're low on time. And there isn't some like fucking animation that distracts you, the screen doesn't shake or whatever. It's just like this like quiet little like, hey, reminder. Doesn't know how much time you get. Gonna do this, I guess. Seeing the actual time left would be so much nicer. I think so. Safekeeper's huge here. Yeah, right? How is Tinker in this cube without Blightsteel? Well, so Blightsteel is not the ideal. It's not the premium Tinker target anyway. It's Portal, or maybe Citadel with top. I still would have included Blightsteel. It's like classic and there's no real reason not to. Still good with like Lightning Greaves and stuff. Still feels like, I mean, it kind of feels like you get away with something when you actually kill somebody with it. You have Jewel in there. Jewel only if you've got the cat. Is that a good Tinker target in my opinion? Top is not in the cube. Yeah, I guess that makes Citadel a lot worse, but Citadel's in. You've tinkered for Kappa on turn 2. Big same, yeah, I've done that a lot. There's Tendrils and Brain Freeze, yeah. You had an opponent with Soul Ring, Lotus, 2 Mox, and Time Walk. That's fucked up. They like fizzle their ability too, so they don't gain life. Impossible to have that much power. The most I've had is like, I think like 5 Mox in. Yeah, they gotta serve here. Otherwise, the Oko cashes in, and I just like trade a Mana Vault for the fucking for the Sage. You think Ugin was supposed to get Oko? Yeah, probably. I will decline to pay. Oh man. The one card I want to play over a Golos activation. Oh, I can do both, right? Instead of activating Golos, I'm turning Mox Diamond into a 3/3 to fucking get in here. Why activate Golos? I'll just be a 3/3. Good stuff. This deck's got the fucking rum vibes. I'm feeling it. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Back in a few minutes. Jim, 3 minutes of ads. That'll turn off ads for the next hour. I'll come back, see if we can comment some more folks. Rum.deck, exactly. Exactly. BRB. I have returned! Welcome back, stream perverts. How y'all doing? Y'all having a pleasant Sunday night? I just got myself some more fucking ice. And the ice is lonely. It needs some rum to keep it company. Hot kickin' dandy. Welcome back, stream pervert enabler. Wait, hold on. I didn't think this through. Ugh. The opponent's on the play? I'll keep it. I don't love it. I'll keep it. You're not a stream pervert. You're a normal guy. Hey, to the normal guys. Every Twitch stream needs at least one for our cover. You put a Devoid card under a Chrome Mox? Oh no. Yeah, Chrome Mox was made before Devoid was a mechanic. They thought they had their bases covered, and they're like, no Moxin. You're not a normal guy, you're a stream pervert? Hey to the stream perverts! Talismans. Safekeepers. I think they're going to flash in a 2-2 here. That's what I think. No, they're just activating Kellen. Sure. Albuquerque. Yeah, all right. You got me. I'm not second to land on turn 2. I'll take the 2 damage. Oh no, a Helix you can't cast. The Catmobile. Wow, rude. Rude as shit. You're sticking in bed? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, pump it, coward. And he wept, for there were no more kitty tokens to copy. Opponent's at 5. How'd they get at 5 already? That's not very many lives. Kytheon? Yeah. I have a Savannah Lions. Oh, well, that's pretty good. Good play. Turn 6 Savannah Lions. It's got an activated ability. Do you have another white source? Oh, you don't. Oh, okay. Huh. Hell yeah, Heart Monarch. That sounds like a solid day. I've got some fucking cards I need to put up for sale. Some old artist proofs that I think somebody else would value more than me. Help me pay for housing renovations and that kind of shit. I want to keep the Golos, but I'm a Bennett. Bye, Deathrite. Sorry, Taiga. Does Showdown trigger Lelia 4 times? No. A 2-mana 1/1? I guess I was supposed to play that other land, Meh. This Showdown kind of looks like a goddamn nightmare, Lot to deal with. I win! Y'all ever win before? My god, what a good feeling. They should make a game where you only win every time. Why has no one thought of this? Rum deck unstoppable. Ooh, I'm gonna keep that. What was our 7-2 deck from earlier? That was a Grixis Shieldred based deck that had 3 different draw 7s and a Demonic Tutor to find the Shieldred when we needed it. I think he was also playing Golos, actually. Real interesting one. Built myself a Boros killer. Yeah, so long as my Boros opponents flood to bejeebus, we do indeed have ourselves a Boros killer. I got the Boros Surveil in too, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna cycle the Sacred Foundry for that. Well, okay. Oh, Blork. What you got? Nothing? No, I've been got. I'm such a fool. And strip mine, my strip mine? How dare ye? How dare ye? Drawing 2 cards over there. Ooh. Oh, I hope I get to untap with this fucking Pyrogoyf and draw a land. Oh, I want that thing so badly. I want it more than you know. A fetch land? Ooh, yeah. Come on, deck. Yes! Oh my god. Oh, let's go, let's go. Step 1, we shall bestow the Spring Hardened Tuku onto the Pyrogoyf. Yes! Then we shall play the fetch. It wants to auto-pay tapping both my green sources. We're just going to tap one of those. I hope you forgive me, Arena. I hope you forgive me here for only tapping one of those. And then we're going to fetch and anything. And we're going to pay that. We're going to get 3 Pyrogoyf triggers. Not 1, not 2, but 3 Pyrogoyf triggers. Yes! Yes! Oh, my God. That was a tasty win. Our opponent was at like 20 or something, and then just like, yeah, you're dead. You're dead. I have 2 cards. One of them's this fucking stupid clone thing. The other one's a fetch land. You're dead. Wipe yourself off, you're dead. Lupa Crudo, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 61 months. Hell yeah. How's it been? Oh, it's been good. Life is good, friend. Somewhere out there, there's a Flametongue Kavu contemplating. It's like, why do I exist? You tuned in at the perfect time? The absolute perfect time, yeah. I think we can turn to this Oko. I think we well, maybe we shouldn't. No, let's fucking, let's go ahead and strip mine them. I did not click on strip mine. Shit. Okay, whatever. I guess we're Okoing instead. I meant to strip mine them and run out the talisman was my plan. I think that's better than this, but whatever. This is the second best line. Yeah, strip mine would have been so much fucking better. They wouldn't have had any lands. They would have had no lands. We would have had multiple lands. Yeah, I'll leave it on Tom. That's fine. Oh, I guess they had 2 for 1 themselves. At least they did a pitch cast. Now they're holding up. Counter or whatever. Okie dokie. I shall make a food. I remember being in a car ride. What was it? I think we were coming back from Gen Con or something. Coming back from some event. I remember being in a car ride, and I'd only read Oko once. I read it and I was like, all of these abilities work with each other, and it starts with like a stupid loyalty. This card's gonna fucking like dominate standard. That was like my immediate impression. I was like, this card is like clearly very pushed. It's gonna fucking fuck up standard. And it was in the car with Sam Black, and he's like, "What do you think of Oko?" And I tell him that, and he's like, "What do you think about it in Modern and Legacy?" And I was like, oh, shit. I guess I didn't even, like, think about those at all. And he's like, it's gonna get banned. It's the most busted shit ever. I was like, all right, no, that makes sense. All the comments I'd seen online were like, is this even good? And I'm just like, I'm pretty sure this is nuts. And Sam Black's like, you're wrong. It's way more nuts than that. You're wrong in how right you are. Akaros just threw in a $5 tip. Appreciate you, Akaros. Saying that play deserves a tip. I'm sure that's referring to the Pyrogoyf cloning. Hell yeah. Sweet moment, huh? Hopefully that'll happen again sometime. That was a lot of Pyrogoyfing. It lost a field? Sort of. I remember Kenji, like, literally played field alongside it. Field and Oko. It wasn't a Pro Tour, but it was like a Pro Tour-esque. It was like a arena invitational that I went to. The meta, I think the two most played decks were like blue-green, Oko, and field. They both did fine. I think Javier ended up winning the whole thing with red-green. I was playing red-green splash black. And me and Javier had the same record on day one, but my breakers were worse, and like it was a tournament where your breakers mattered in terms of the cut to day two. I was very salty. Not very salty. I was a little salty. I remember beating Kai Bud on the last round of the day, and then looking at the fucking results and being like, oh well, I didn't make the day two cut, I guess. Basically, I was playing like regular red-green, but I also had the 3-mana 7/6 dinosaur because I thought it was fun to put Embercleave on. Just the sickest shit. And Kai was on the blue-green Oko deck, the blue-green energy Oko thing, food thing, whatever it was. Well, good-ass time warp right there. I made day two in your heart. Hey, thanks, subscribe, Students Monster. Beating Kai Bud in a pro tournament is a rare feat, right? He was like a super, what's the word? He was a really good sport, too. Okay, so they've got Breach, LED, and Brain Freeze. I don't have an Eldrazi that shuffles, do I? I don't think I do. I think I'm fucked. I kind of don't trust my rum brain as to whether or not I have an Eldrazi in here. I don't think I do. You beat Randy Bueller at a Tempest pre-release with Cursed Scroll. Are you older than time itself, Triflin? Are you communicating to us with a punch card computer? Tempest pre-release? That's super cool, though. It was at a mall? Amazing. Amazing. What's a mall? No, hold on, Nucleotide. Hold on. Hold on. A Twitch extension for cave etchings. Hey, they just milled us into our Uro, playing right into our hands here. How many cards do I have left? 7? That's enough. That's enough. I don't need to see more. You collected a lot of aluminum cans for Tempest boosters. Oh shit, that was our first loss? That's not bad. That's not bad. That game was going pretty well till it wasn't. Marble Skull versus the Sundance Kid. This is a brilliant mirror. This is not a keepable hand. This is some trash right here. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Zal81, thanks for the sub. Cheers? Yeah, fucking cheers. Malls were big when Netflix came in the mail. I remember when, like, didn't kids used to, like, go hang out at the mall? I never did. I didn't have, like, friends that were like, we should go hang out at the mall or whatever. Nor did I have a mall to go hang out at. I grew up in a town of, like, 2,000 people. But I remember it was, like, a thing in, like, pop culture. There's that movie Mallrats. I watched that movie. You think malls were a rich kid thing? Really? In pop culture, it always seemed like it was just like kids with no money hanging around and like loitering. It was just like a place to loiter. Your mall just got a Toys R Us. Those don't exist anymore. You can't fool me. Sure. You just hung with the other kids at the Games Workshop store. Games Workshop had its own store? Ah, fucking dicks. Dick ass. Fucking dick in my ass. Miscalc. Games Workshop still has its own stores. Wild. I don't think I've ever even seen one of those. Ooh, it's that Thunder Rumble song. Fucking miscalc me when I tap out, and then I've got 2 mana open, and now you mana like me? This is some horse shit. You got real drunk at a mall in Milwaukee when you visited last year? Was it the Mall of America? Was that our mall that you're talking about? You got drunk at our mall? I don't know what I'm tamming for. Strip mine? Just fucking name strip mine. Oh, let's name comment. There's a comment in here. Fuck. Should name Pyrogwave. What was I thinking? What was I fucking thinking? God, stupid. I always thought it'd be kind of fun to get those like breakaway bottles that they use for like special effects in movies that just like shatter when you hit them. Sure. And then just like get like really mad and like break them on my face when I'm streaming. The issue is they're like $40 a pop or something. they're kind of expensive. Oh, that's just gonna exile my Uro. Man, Restless Cottage actually. The one time Restless Cottage does anything in this whole fucking. Oh, they're hitting my Tameo. That's an odd choice. should have kept that Safekeeper. Ooh, sub comment. But yeah, no commitment to the bid at all. All right, comment. I'm gonna need you to do something. 6, 2. All right, well, okay, but only because that's also very good here. Now you're playing Mana Crypt. Turn 1.5 billion. Oh, I see. That's a good reason. So if you're gonna play it a fucking Time Spiral, you should probably not let Auto Tapper work, because Auto Tapper tapped 3 lands for them there. You want to tap all 6 lands. They could have generated 3 mana there. Gotta tap your mana, yeah. You once beat Alan Comer at an FNM? Nice. This hand's actually insane. Can we play these cards, please? They killed my comment. They are. Yeah, god damn it. God fucking damn it. God shit ass fuck damn it. Do it too much. Wait. I'll play this too. Whatever. Your turn. Oh shit, I should have Pyrogryphed them. I completely forgot about the Mana Crypt. You just bought Amazon stock. Does that make you my boss? I don't think boss is the correct nomenclature. But I do think I have to refer to you as my lord. Excellent stock purchase, my lord. You're gonna hold me to that for eternity? Well, the rule is I only have to call you my lord as long as I remember. So. They just unbury your rights to fucking bird? Goddamn 1/1? That was your play? Reanimate my bird? Alright, enough of this shit. It's only 3 damage. Oh, we have death right here. We don't have a black source. It doesn't matter, they're dead. They thought they were dead. They were dead enough. Man, fucking Rum deck is clearing, huh? 5-1? 5-1? You're here for Unbury Your Rights on Baleful Strix. Right? That's like... that's some good value. That's some good 2-for-1 value. I will use my 2-for-1 to rebuy my 2-for-1. That's a fucking popper-ass play right there. think we just got ourselves a turn 2 comet. That's what I think. I didn't want to count my blessings, you know. I didn't want to count my fucking chickens here. I have successfully rebought my hedge maze. My wife really wants to get a dog. Does anyone know what kind of dog Comet is? That'd be some good juju right there. What kind of dog is Comet Stellar Pup MTG? Comet is a non-humanoid dog planeswalker. Oh, thank you. His exact breed is not specified. His card's design was inspired by the Soviet space dog Laika. And he's described as a good boy with instinctual motivations, like eating and chasing squirrels. Huh. Just adopt a planeswalker. Yeah, I'll take one of those. Oh shit, we already drew our comment. What else is in here? Is there a chariot? There's probably a chariot. I wanted to uptick before using the comet's ability in case we rolled another fucking 3. You're dead. So this is about to become a 2-2. I guess we leave the Magda back, just in case he gets a chance to block. You beat a guy named Kyle at an RCQ? Hey, welcome done, Michael Link. That's fucking impressive, too. No, I've been chain lightninged! We're losing our comment. We're losing our comment over this. Fuck! How will I ever get this comment back? If only I had a card in play that could just rebuy something for free. Oh, I've got one of those. Okay, well. I guess I'll give it the old down tick there, as it were. Can I get a 6? I cannot. Alright. Well, the squirrels are going to stay back. Pet cemetery up here. So I think they should have crewed the smuggler's copter. That seems like a much fucking better line than just serving with their 2-2. I will attack my 2-2 into your 2-1-1s. Oh dear. Alright, step 1. See what common do. Can I get a 6? I cannot. 1, I get more squirrels. Well, squirrels are okay. I'm gonna rebuy that fucking Ouroboride. That card seems okay with all these squirrels, right? You haven't seen a single person using comment to get anything other than a 1 or 2? Really? I've rolled so many sixes off this fucking comment. It's been kind of impressive, actually. I had a game where I rolled 3 in a row. 666, the mark of the beast. God, Comet has so much fucking loyalty. They can clear it, but only... Oh, but the 2-1s aren't serving. Domed someone from 18 the other day? I did, yeah. They didn't want to take 9? They didn't want to take 9 there? I like how they answered comment, and we were just like, yeah, rebuy it. Play comment again. Oh, you did the comment? Okay, cool. Just like, sure. Yeah, that's what you want to do. How about when I play it again? Is that fine? Okay, cool. Can we move this along? I've got more doggos to cast. Rum deck. Was Comet ever on the Moto Vintage Cube? Not the Moto Vintage Cube. It's in the Moto, like, quote-unquote, like, busted Vintage Cube. Like the no-holds-barred cube. They released a cube version that has Time Vault in it, and they put Comet in that version. So they thought Comet was a little too fucked up for the regular cube. And the arena people are like, hold my beer. We'll put fucking Ren and 6 Strip Mine into Brawl. We don't give a fuck. Play experience. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Just the decision to play Strip Mine before Wasteland is so fucked. It's so cursed. Do you guys think it's worth doing this arena cube with very little knowledge and prep, and it'll still be fun? If you force Boros, you'll probably have a good time. Just take red and white cards. Be all right. If you try doing something else, you're probably in for a rough time. But, I mean, if you've got a lot of money, it depends on your wallet, right? Vintage Cube is sweet. It's just, like, very swingy and not balanced. But you get to draft a fucking Black Lotus. Like, how sick is that, right? How fucking sick is that? Speak of the devil. Speak of the fucking flower here. They need a Mana Vault and a Black Lotus. What are they casting? Oh, fair enough. Bye, Magda. My Flame Slash doesn't do dick ass against that Hellkite. I can kill the Bill, though. Well, then maybe I'll find a blue source to Oko the Hellkite. I think I might be fucked, folks. We'll see. Stop! Stop playing things! I'm just dead, right? Gain 3, go up to 7, take 7. Yeah. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Captain Rats. Happy Powers Cube stream day to you as well. Cheers. Oh shit, we got one more game here for the trophy. We're just maximizing our game equity. We got the maximum number of games possible, win or lose. If we win, we get the trophy. We get all the accolades. My face gets on the picture of Time magazine. Best cube drafter in the universe, Caleb DMTG. If I lose, then I'm disgusting. I'm nothing. Mark Rosewater personally stops by my house to slap me in the face with a salmon. Huge salmon, too. Really disgusting. There's a lot on the line here, is what I'm saying. Oh, shit. We're facing Canadian Bacons. No green mana in the opener. I do like the Flame Slash, but there's no green mana here. We got them all. Okay. Chat's rooting for Rosewater. Get that fish. Get that fish. Kind of regret not playing the hedge maze here now. Now that I just had a fucking instant speed burn spell. You're so invested now. Yeah, there's a lot on the line. A lot on the goddamn line. And my opponent's got a good deck. And I'm fetching myself down to 2 mana. A little worried about this Saga popping off now. Land drop miss? No third land? Huh? I fucking should have known. So you could play a third land untapped here, but you wouldn't have the Oko mana. You gotta play the hedge maze. Pyroglyph's a fucking 4/5. Maybe that'll be pretty good, huh? They make 2 tokens, get another artifact. They're all 3/3s. We Pyroglyph one of them. Could be okay. Pyroglyph 1, untap, play Golos. I see that being okay. Our equipping getting in. That's a lot of damage, huh? 7 goddamn damage. That's too much damage. This Urza Saga card should be illegal. Why Saga not with the lands? I always have that question. This is over off to the side and huge. Block, I block. Oh, they're getting in, huh? Getting in that 3 damage. I might have to Uro here. Maybe I can't Golos. Fetching that Sacred Foundry might fuck me. Instead of Taiga. Taiga I could rebuy this Uro. Some bolt from my Glyph, I guess. Fuck. It's alright. We're gonna draw. So this Mach-D is fucking me here because I can't play the Talisman and rebuy the Uro. It'll come into play tapped. Mach-D's got a stupid high win rate. I guess now we know why. There's a Flame Slash there, though. We can, like, play this. Yeah, you got it. And then we, like, down tick for Flame Slash and use that on the Fury? I guess? I guess that's the line. To live a turn. One more turn of sweet, sweet life. Y'all ever see the movie Balto? The scene where the dog is, like, under the ice and it finds a little, like, crack in the ice to, like, breathe air. You know, because dogs do that when they're trapped on the ice. That's how I feel right now. Oh, the Chandra's finishing me off. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, shit, what up? Hey, Triflin, thanks for gifting a sub to Marvelith. Congrats, Marvelith. Six and 3? Could have been worse. Not bad for a rum deck, huh? We did start out 6 and 1, so there was like some hope that we could do better, but this is still pretty good. That's a pretty good rum record. Let's see if we can top it. Salmon incoming. No! Mark Rosewater, I'm sorry. Please, no, not the salmon. I'll draft better, I promise. Did you just link me the fish slapping dance, Mark? As though I did not grow up on Monty Python. When I was a kid, every time the fucking every time we had a school project, every time we had a group project or whatever, I'd be like, "Can we do a video for this?" And then I would just rip off Monty Python bits. And nobody in my school had seen any Monty Python anything, so nobody knew that I was a shameless ripper-offer. Just Quentin Tarantinoing my way through all the fucking group projects. Mox, yeah, we're taking the Mox. We're taking the Mox. Are there interesting wheels here? I don't think the Monolith's going to wheel. I think that's the only real interesting card with Mox Sapphire start. I mean, any blue card's interesting, but... Channel over Mox? Ooh. So Tolarian Academy, I think Artifacts is one of the best archetypes in the cube, right? But on 17 lands, if you look at the Artifacts win rates, they're all like pretty average, except for Tolarian Academy. It's like the one artifact card. Oh, I guess Tinker. Tinker's up there too. But Tinker and Tolarian Academy both have like very respectable win rates. And every other like solid artifact matters card is way lower. It's just like very average in comparison. Point being, this Tolarian Academy is an exciting pickup. Now we might have a good artifact deck. Huh, what are we doing here? So Mycospawn can find Academy, which I dig, but it does cost 4. And then Preordain's always good. Saheeli's good with Academy. Mightstone and Weakstone is good with Workshops, which we don't currently have, but it kind of cuts this archetype. Oh, let's take a blue card. I don't care. Sure. Well, is Off-Color Talisman better than Tarn? I think so. Nettlecyst has a good drawn win rate. Yeah, Nettlecyst has a surprisingly high win rate, I think. I like Nettlecyst in my workshop decks, but I wouldn't have put it as that important of a card. Q might just be like too fast, right? Too fast to not have some like cheap pile of meat to put in front of everything. Would I play a crop rotation for Academy? Probably. Like, I was discussing playing the 4-drop that tutors it out, so... How many sweepers are in this? Well, white has a lot of sweepers. It's got the 5-mana exile sweeper that leaves you with an artifact creature. It's got Wrath. It's got Dam. Dam is like the same shit as Wrath, basically. And it's got Balance. So what's got like... Oh, and it's got the 2-mana Path effect that you can overload for 6. And then red has a couple damage-based sweepers as well. You already mentioned Toxic Delusion black. Can we put Parallax Wave in the Wraths? No. Parallax Wave is very different from a Wrath, which is why it has a much higher win rate than all the Wraths. Parallax Wave is one-sided, and it doesn't permanently answer the cards, so a control deck would actually have a rather... Or a deck that's like what I'm drafting here would much rather have a real Wrath. Because we're just not going to have creatures in play, and so like a Wrath is... Like permanently answering the creatures is better than temporarily. But if you're playing a creature deck, like Boros Aggro, then Parallax Wave is much fucking better. You just get to answer the opponent's creatures and attack in and kill them, and they can't do shit about it. They can't do fuck all about it. We're gonna grab the Seed Shark because that's a good Academy card. So I would not lump Parallax Wave in with the Wraths, no. It's a pretty... It's at its best in a creature mirror. It's still okay when you're not in a creature mirror. Coalition Relic is a really good Workshops card. We don't currently have the Workshops, though. I'm going to grab Memory Lapse here. I like having a few counters in my artifact decks. It's crazy that a 4-drop creature is banned in Legacy, the Mycospawn. Yeah, but like, it's not really a 4-drop creature in Legacy. You get to play like all the Eldrazi lands. So people playing it on turn 2 was just very common. Like kicked and shit. There's only one other blue card in that pack. That's a good ass sign that one of them wield. Right, exactly, Jidahim. It's a 2.5 drop that double strip mines you. We're going to take the map. That's going to tutor for our academy. If the map was not here, I'd be like ecstatic about this Elspeth, actually. Elspeth's got like a dummy high win rate for a good reason. This card's fucked up. It always goes too late. I almost snapped off the Preordain. I'm still thinking about that Mycospawn. I think I want the Preordain. We have map to go get the Academy already. I don't want to have to wedge green into here. So Chrome Mox, I'm usually a very big fan of Chrome Mox. I'm less of a fan of it in the Artifact deck, just because there's not very much for it to imprint. I'm going to have Swords of Plowshares here. I usually want to be blue-white in my Artifact decks, so that you have some amount of control, right? Like good quality removal spells like Swords, Sweepers like Wrath of God or Balance. You really do want those cards. Your top end is very powerful with Tolarian Academy. You're just like providing so much mana, and that lets you overwhelm a lot of your opponents. But the Boros decks, the aggro decks, are faster than you, so you kind of need some answers. Enlightened Tutor tends to be very good in these decks. It should wheel, though. I'm going to grab Fractured Identity, which actually has a very respectable win rate on 17 lands. A cool thing about Fractured Identity in these Artifact decks is that it just like answers problem shit. Like, we're not going to have very many answers to an opposing Planeswalker, but Fractured Identity is just the best answer to an opposing Planeswalker. Currently, more Artifact mana, Workshops, Troll, or I'm sorry, not Troll. The Turtle. Ooh, Portal. Portal's a reasonable pickup. It's very castable with Tolarian Academy, and if we end up with Tinker, then Portal's going to be one of the premium Tinker targets. Some decks have a real hard time answering it. Hoping that Trinket Mage wheels. I like this tune. I'm going to skip along to European Festivity Nightmare. This one gets trapped in my head all the fucking time. So we're not going to have the creature count for Smuggler's Copter to be exciting. I'm wondering if we're going to have the shuffle effects for Brainstorm. We currently have the Expedition Map, which does some of that. And Preordain can act as a shuffle effect for Brainstorm. So like Brainstorm or Endstone. Let's take the Brainstorm and try and wheel the Endstone, huh? I think I'm just grabbing a Talisman. I'm thinking about this Kitten. Usually at its best in the artifact deck. We have Mightstone and Weakstone. That's a pretty good one to blink. That's all currently, but we could get more later. Yeah, 2 Talismans is pretty exciting. The third one starts to get less exciting. I don't know if I've ever kitten blinked a portal. So the issue with Teferi is that it's not very good. Think about that Bank Buster, but the Otawara is tempting. Otawara replacing an island is pretty nice. It untaps Academy. Yeah, that's an exciting thing if you have, like, really expensive counters. We don't really. I kind of like the Overlord as a top-end card for the E-Tutor to grab. I guess we already have Portal. I mean, it's also a good one for the Kitten to blink. I'll think about it. I'll think about that Overlord. Is there a better Tinker target in the cube than Portal? Nah, it's probably Portal. Hello. So Mana Drain and Balance are about equally desired in this deck. We're gonna take the Mana Drain because Balance wheels sometimes. And Mana Drain fucking never does. And if Balance doesn't wheel, then hopefully we get Damn Hum as a backup sweeper. Hold on. Oko spitting out Treasure is really nice for Academy. It does require a splash, which we could do, right? We have a few things. Green producing Talisman, all that. Usually Force of Will is difficult to support in your artifact decks. Because you have so many colorless cards. I think it's borderline here, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we get like 4 more blue cards, it's pretty average cube deck. Yeah, I like the Tez fine. Actually, give me the Crocus. Yeah, I'll take the stupid broken ass fucking land. The 3-mana busted new Planeswalker that was printed for this archetype. No, give me the fucking land from 19 Diggity 2 that bounces a thing. So I'm not usually high on Nexus. I do like it a lot better with Portal. It's a good one for cheating Portal into play. And kind of cute with Overlord too, huh? This would be a good-ass Workshops deck if we saw one of those. I like Spellbomb. I think I'm going to take Mana Leak here and just keep on stacking counters. Blue cards for the Force of Will, huh? That happens, Osprey, yeah. Just getting hosed by Caracas. Over 25% of the creatures in this cube are legends. The first powered cube that ever came on Magic Online back in 2012 was 5% legends. So, Crocus has gotten a bit better. Yeah, it was 5% legends, and like two of the fucking two of that number like couldn't even be targeted because they were like Geist and Thrun. Oh, this is interesting. So Candelabra of Tawnos is really good for untapping Tolarian Academy, but Urza is like a backup academy, which is pretty sweet. It can also be bounced with Karakas. We're almost a little short on early game artifacts, which makes the Candelabra very tempting, but I'm going to take the Urza anyway because of the Karakas synergy and stuff. I think it'll be good. Also, not a bad one to blink with the kitten if you're in that spot. Yeah, someone took the balance. Someone with a much worse deck for balance, but that's okay. I forgive them. There's not a lot of counterplay to Karakas. There's very little. There's very little counterplay to Karakas. It's like Wasteland, Strip Mine, or I don't know. Probably gonna play the Sunfall. Revoker cannot name lands. Is not an answer to Karakas. I think B Skull is getting cut. These fucking swamps. Do I cut a talisman? Oh, we have 2 white talismans. Increase the chance we can mana drain on 2. The white talismans are gonna help us like Sunfall and Overlord and Dam on 4. I think I'm gonna cut Esper Sentinel. Esper Sentinel and Thraben Inspector both give you that like turn 1 artifact. But Thraben cares less about our own sweepers. We have multiple sweepers here. Would Pithing Needle or Disruptor Flute be good inclusions? I don't think so. People don't tend to main deck those, and right now we're playing best of 1. The way I would balance Karakas is by cutting it from the fucking cube. But another way is to like have the number of legendaries. When I got Miscalc, it's just like much worse than Lapse and Mana Leak. I think I'm gonna cut the kitten. Maybe I should just cut the damn Force of Will, huh? Yeah, I'm sorry, Force of Will. Fuck. We have enough counters without it. Y'all are miscounting the number of shuffle, quote-unquote shuffle effects for Brainstorm. But it's okay, I forgive you. There's like literally an Urza spin in my hand here. Play Heath just as a shuffle effect. Could do. You don't have high hopes for this deck? Oh, okay. Thanks for sharing your fucking... your lack of faith. I just played 1 mana draw card and it was the end of the fucking world. Did y'all notice that? Y'all notice how the world fucking ended? Just the worst card. You want to workshop and stuff? Workshop has like a 53% win rate on 17 lands. It is not very important to the artifact deck. Tolarian Academy, the card that we have, is very important. Aww. Suppose. Yeah, same work. Also, double same. Oh, we're ritualing. Oh, we're demonic tutoring. We reanimating? That's what it feels like, right? With Dark Ritual. Yeah, there's Archon. Okay. They have 2 black mana floating. Sure. Buyers, I'm sorry. Let's go ahead and bin Portal. I don't think we're going to get there anytime soon. I'll be taking that. Fractured Identity, by the way, is one of the few non-Boros cards to have a high win rate when you adjust for drawn outside the opener. Fucked up fucking card. And it's not as good as it used to be. It used to be just like one of the stone best cards in the cube. And now it's like among the best cards, right? It can like tango with them. It's no longer the first choice. The map is a little strange, yeah. What were they doing? But they're hellbent. We can attack with Archon. That feels pretty good. I think I like leading on the Seed Shark, and then I can Mightstone the turn after. You get 5/5, huh? We'll see what we draw into with our draw on the Archon. Drain. Alright, discard the card you just drew. Funk. Your hopes are higher now? Yeah? You think we can maybe win a game? GG. Why isn't Bazaar in the cube? Mostly because it's not very good, yeah. Bazaar's good in Vintage, where you could just like fill your deck up with like Dread shit and play 4 of them and mulligan to it and stuff and have your whole deck based on that. You don't get to do that in Cube, right? You get 1, and the number of cards to support it, you just like have to put in a whole shitload of cards that are only good with Bazaar of Baghdad and don't do dick all with all the other cards in the Cube. And then if you draft around it, even if it's supported in the Cube draft, even if Bazaar of Baghdad is supported in the Cube, now you have to draft Bazaar of Baghdad and draft those cards and then draw those cards. And like, are you mulliganing for the 1 Bazaar of Baghdad in your deck, or do you just have to accept that like a lot of those cards are going to be dog shit when you draw them without the Bazaar, right? Bazaar of Baghdad is like a very specific sort of thing. Tony makes surprisingly good use of it when he forces Storm. Okay, great. I would not describe Tony Scaponi, I would not describe him as the average use case of your fucking cube. The guy that like only fucking plays a specific sort of combo deck. Kind of a niche player, Love Tony. Don't get me wrong. I think he might agree with me that he's maybe not the average use case. Am I drinking Baja Blast? No, but it looks like it. This is a Gatorade Glacier Freeze. And it's mixed with some Barbancourt rum. It's not very good. It's not a good mixture. The pink Gatorade that I had was actually like a very good mixture. And this blue Gatorade I like on its own, but it's not very good mixing. And this white Gatorade, the Glacier Cherry, is like in between the two. Where it's like fine to drink by itself, and it's also like fine to mix, but it's not really exciting either way. And this rum has good reviews, and I think it fucking sucks. So, what are you gonna do? Get the fuck out of here. That was not what I meant to do. I actually kind of wanted to do it before playing the Seed Shank. Loot with the converter. We have this fucking Mightstone Weakstone. Like, all that it's doing is activating this converter, and I still managed to click the wrong fucking thing. Feels great. Okay. Alright, step 1, tap this. Step 2, loot. Well, maybe the Preordain can find me Academy, and I can get the Urza down and start rolling, Even map would work pretty well. I'm gonna double bottom. Well, we got some bodies we can put in front of the Beargoyf now. So that's something. It's not like a nothing turn. Block, I block. Yeah, get that D2 done. A little D2 action. We had this track in our wedding playlist. Okay, well, that's not ideal. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Quacks, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 95 months there. Let's spin into Portal, Wouldn't that be good? All right, well. Also, why didn't it tap my planes? What's up with that? I think the opponent's about to have a good turn over there. You saw Dottie Freyer in concert? They're great. Hell yeah. Love that. Yeah, you got your cards, you got your treasure. Little Tameo action, sure. Okay. No, my token thing. That's fine. What else you got? Little LP action, sure. Little swamp action. Boom, boom. Don't want to play my land quite yet because we could hit. Oh, how do I feel about this one? Get this trash off the battlefield. Had an opening to activate Urza? Sure. I mean, this way I get to like choose to convert her or activate a thing on their turn. Any track with a Gazoo put in it earnestly. That's a real track right there. Oh, they're going to start drawing cards with the Quantum Riddler. Sure. So their basic lands have Mayhem. God damn it! Fuck you, currency converter! Piece of shit! Oh, they warped. Interesting. I think half the time I've activated currency converter this stream, it's been just like absolute dog shit for me. Because it keep on misclicking the fucking tap ability. I played enough on Magic Online that I don't do it on there, but it's so easy to do. I think I maybe should have looted before my Nexus trigger. Sure. I'm gonna loot tree copy it. Do I have treasure up? I do not. Okay. They're hitting me for 9. I guess that's okay. We're going to activate currency converter correctly on our turn. Or on their end of turn. I'm going to activate the clue, actually. Just draw a card. Get 9 here, go down to 6. I think activating the converter is better. Do this right here. Academy would be kind of a sick draw. Academy at this spot. I think I could use the mana too. I'd find a way. Yeah. We want this Brainstorm to be like the last card that we cast here. So we're probably gonna like crack Clue, activate Converter again, loot with the Nexus, and then Brainstorm. We wanted to see the last card down. They're fucking casting a Woodfall Primus. Hilarious. Answering Nexus, sure. Kinda wish I had Sunfall still in the deck, of course. Crux is interesting. Opponent's doing a good job of locking up the old game, huh? So what do I need to do? I need to Wrath and play the Overlord in some way, maybe. Maybe I'm not looting with Converter. Maybe I'm just playing Brainstorm. Hello. Just thinking about whether I want Quantum Riddler or Woodfall Primus on my side. The yard's full. You're talking about Cruxa? Yeah, they can bring back. We couldn't really stop that, though. Why no Force Will? I needed one more cut, and we were like a little low on blue cards since we're base artifacts. Think about just putting the Riddler in front of the Primus. Like this. Was it as Menace? Shit. Someone is dead. I think I missed that on the Fleam. Well, fair enough. And here I thought I was fine. We need just like one more card, huh? To been to the Cruxa. I didn't have it though, I just had lands. I wonder if there was a line to win that game. There probably was. It was complicated. And my brain's all fucking rum soaked. Wild game. Pretty wild, yeah. Are we live if we fractured Primus? I don't know. I don't think so. They'd like have one more flyer, right? They have one more flyer, and we don't stop them from bringing back the Cruxa. They have a treasure. They had a treasure in place. So we can't keep them off their mana. Maybe if I didn't miss converting twice, yeah. Yeah. If they're playing black, I'm going to leave on converter. Just makes discard kind of bad against me. Well, then turn 2, we're probably just going to hold up Memory Lapse. They're going to hold up their Memory Lapse. I'm going to hold up my Memory Lapse. We'll just stare at each other with our lapses in hand. Oh, they're walking. Hey, I'm walking here. Lutri to hand, sure. I'm always in the mood for this track. All right, what you got? Crab. Crab's actually very good. Wish I had an answer to that crab handy. I'm actually not going to play a land this turn. I want to increase the chance that the crab hits not Fractured Identity. And then on our turn, ideally, we would go land plus Fractured Identity. We'll see what they do. One hell of a driver. This crab just got a lot fucking better, huh? They just like drained my hand by 2 cards. The good news is, because they murdered my whole board, we don't have anything worth fracturing. They did find a currency converter. I'm over here missing my 5th land drop now, despite drawing like 10 mana versus this game. Copying Kolaghan's Command is fucked up. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Blackfire932, thanks for the sub, the tier 2, the 68 months. Cheers! Alright, I'm gonna need that crab, if you don't mind. Yeah, the Kolaghan's Command was like a 6 for 1, right? It's pretty fucked up. Five for 2? Your mom's a 5 for 2. What does that even mean? What am I saying? Ignore me, I'm drunk. They made it so that I would hit an Abrade, but an Abrade's good against them. Why'd they do that? How's it going, Navalin? Why they discard push? I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. They might have thought the token had a mana value of 0. Oh, sure. Maybe they thought I would just die. It ended up being very good for me that they did that, because then we for sure hit the Abrade. Yeah, I didn't like the idea of passing and then just like hoping they didn't draw a removal spell for the crab and then murder me with a Shinobi, right? Ooh, hello. Is Nexus gonna do a little something? A little something. It's kind of cute little Mox Sapphire. Little Mox Sapphire 3/3. Hey, we're 2-1. It's not that bad. Not the worst. I've seen worse records. So the hand doesn't have a Mox, a Sweeper, an Academy. Let's maul here. This hand doesn't have all those things either, but it is better. Ever so slightly. Block, I block. You pumping? But yet it didn't do his... Sure. Got me. Kind of happy that was their turn. It was like a best case scenario, I think. Yeah, I'll pay the 1. Yeah, I pay the 1. What is this, Commander? Oh, yeah? Well, I have a 3-mana 2/2. You don't think I pay the 1 in Commander? Didn't you just see me pay the 1 like 3 times? All right, next is Portal. Dix. I guess we can E-tutor. Where's dead? Just Xaxes. All right, well, fair enough. I was at 14 life, and they had 6 power. What was I thinking? Thinking I get another turn there. Yeah, we needed a sweeper that game, huh? Pretty necessary. Usually I want like at least a couple sweepers and a couple removal spells so you don't die like that. Oh well. We're going to E-tutor for Mox. It's the main reason the E-tutor's in here. Just give us more Mox openers. The fuck are you talking about, Jerry? Bot-ass comments in my chat. Jerry T? No, there's a comment, literally 2 comments above yours called Jerry Had Tricks. You had a few? Oh, that's fair. I'll forgive you. But only because I've also had a few. Oh, the opponent being GS Thompson 1? I feel like Jerry Thompson could probably get a username without the 1 on the end of it. Doesn't really make sense. I don't know, of course. That's just my feelings, right? Spud Monkey was taken. Well, Spud Monkey's a very common name. Feeling silly for not playing the Crocus now. How would I balance or fix Boros in the cube? Oh, I'd ban I would just not include a bunch of the cards. There's not really a reason. There's not really a way to balance when you're making a cube where you're like, we're gonna include all of the best cards from every color, and then one of the color pairings is way better than the others because of Modern Horizons 3 cards. You're like, whoa, what can we do? What can we add to the other colors? You can't do shit. You're already playing all the best cards in those colors. That's how you designed your cube. If you want to be balanced, you have to fucking cut some shit. I'm sorry, that's all it is. That's all you can do. You've painted yourself into this weird corner. That's the cube you've designed. My bad. You're bad. Let's draw some cards. This is a fucking sick-ass Mightstone, right? Get that Chrome Host Sea Shark trigger. Hey, we got some subs! Physics 101, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 79 months there in Bulwark. Thanks for the 17 months. Appreciate you. You want to remand that? You want to remand to 5-5? I'm into that. That's fine with me. We'll be a little less explosive. We won't be able to activate this turn. I guess the other way that you could balance the cube was to make Modern Horizons 4, and there's a bunch of blue-green cards, or blue-black card, or fucking green-black card, fucking bug cards that are all like, hey, if your opponent plays a Plains, they have to fucking, I don't know. They don't win. That's what happens. If they play the Plains, they don't get to win. They should have thought of that. Yeah, besides banning, besides cutting some cards or printing new cards, there's not really any other options they've got. There's no magical cards that they're not running that would fix things. Thunk, thunk, thunk. All cards are magical, but some are more magical than others. Something tells me this is not going to be good, but I'm going to go for it anyway. Yeah. Predictable. I think my opponent's gonna live here at 2 life and murder me. I think that's the state of things. I have so many cards, right? I kind of miss the what's the white blue artifact in the Magic Online cube that like draws 2 and makes a 1/1? You feel like a god when you untap with that fucking thing. Shorikai, yeah, that's the fucking one. You untap with that thing and you're like, oh my god, I'm just going to draw 3 cards per turn for the rest of the game. There's like no Planeswalker that competes with it in terms of just like untapping and like, yeah, all the cards in the universe. While spitting out like board presence and stuff. This cube's kind of missing it. Yeah, it was released in Fallout, so Arena can't run it. Sure. Am I gonna lose my... Nope. Okay, sure. Shorikai was in Kamigawa? Well, why the fuck isn't it in this cube, then? Unfud stuff like Time Vault? Right, sure. And Time Vault stuff you could just like play in Boros too, right? It's not even... Hey, Bethel Freak, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Alright, I'm trying. They have all this mana up, so there's no way this shit's resolving, but I'll try. It depends on what's in the cube, Double Exposure. There's a lot of colorless ways to untap Time Vault. And colorless ways to tutor for those things. And white has Enlightened Tutor. Family did doing rebuying Jace. Odd. It's in their graveyard. Remands. Talk to the Luge. Consult, I guess. I think I'm going to let them have the Jace. Probably end up regretting that. Actually, no, I shouldn't let them have the Jace. I was thinking Swords. I could Swords a creature that's blocking the Woodfall. And they gain the life. I guess if it's against if they block with Quantum Riddler specifically, let's kill this shit. They should take one from Swords here. They really should. In a Just World, they would take a damage. But it's not a Just World. Yeah, if I could undo one Magic set from history, it'd probably be Modern Horizons 3. As someone that plays a lot of Cube. Well, at least they're only drawing one off Riddler there, huh? The fact that each Modern Horizons set had to be powerful enough to, like, cycle the previous Modern Horizons set. If they could have just, like, accepted that, like, only a few of those cards... If they could have accepted just, like, a few of the cards that they printed into Modern Horizons being good enough in those formats and been, like, happy with that, right? But they had to cycle in entire fucking archetypes. I should have waited a turn. Ah, well, it wouldn't have mattered. I was thinking next turn I could have, played Urza and spun on the same turn. Like, just play Damn here and then untap, play Urza and spin it. But the cut down on the stack would have prevented that anyway. All right, the dust is settled. You've got one card, I've got no cards. You've got 1 life, I have 4 life. Ooh. Hello. Well, I do get to draw a card. Perfect. This is like one of the closer games I've played in this format. But they win. Such is the game of Magic. Are we done? Was that the last? It was. We went 2 and 3. I think this deck's better than 2 and 3 on average. We have map. We have a way of tutoring for it. We have 2 sweepers with Sunfall and Dam, which is what we're looking for. We got Mana Drain in here, which we never drew. We have Mox Sapphire, which we did have a couple of games at least. But this deck's doing some good things. We just had like a few close games that didn't quite land our way. Could use like a little bit more card draw, maybe. Kitten never really did anything. It's like at its best, blinking the Mightstone in here, and like maybe Urza as a backup, but it's not a very good Kitten. I think that's the weakest card in the deck. Is the cat there. But yeah, the Academy can ramp to Portal, or like Nexus can just cheat Portal in. Those are pretty strong. Meh. A lot of nice counters. A lot of nice early artifacts. Anyway, 2 and 3 is a little bit below expectation. Within the range for sure, but a little bit below expectation. I think I'm done for the night, folks. I think I'm going to finish my rum and go spend a little bit of time with my wife before she passes out. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Hope folks had a good time. Much love, everybody. Cheers, everybody. Artifact feels kind of like a trap. The artifact deck. If you look at the win rates, Academy's got like a stupid high win rate, and all the other artifact cards is like pretty average. So you want to draft Academy and you want to draw it too, and then you'll get some wins. Is the skivvy with artifacts.deck.